Oh no.
I love the weird like gel icing they use on ice. What the fuck's happening to your mouth?
Oh God. There we go.
No, what the heck?
We're good. Anyone's around. Okay. I know I said. I know I said I won't make a big deal of restarting, but I'm gonna make an exception of that case. Ooh. with all due respect, Okage.
Daddy? Hey.
You said how's everyone doing? Probably the worst time. This is the tower escape music. Oh my god, that's absolutely fantastic. I just moved left and right this entire match. And right.
You're going up and down.
And left. And right.
This is like the one game that's like really bad for me because oh god.
Oh no, I can't go left right.
We got pushed.
And right.
And
left.
So, by the way, Psychic, yeah,
And left.
Fenric won. Right at the end.
Yeah.
Right at the end of Jeopardy.
Get away, Watermelon! Get away, Waluigi!
You can do it, Chance! You can do it!
Yeah! I did! I won!
What?
What?
Oh! I entered in a cheat code before we entered that mini game. I'm sorry.
Like, I remember some things, but not everything. Okay, person, you might want to get out of your car because of this. You're staying? And you're even moving forward? All right, fair enough. So, you regret your decision, or a good amount, but not as much as we wanted to, and Chance and I decided that it would be very fun to do a co-stream today. We also have a friend Chompy here. He's not streaming this, but he's along for the fun. There's Chance. He's gonna be orcish green since he's a watermelon orc. And then here's Chompy, the big purple man that lit himself on fire. Gonna need to be having an outfit that fits the occasion, right? So I think we could change right into this. Why is it T-posing? No, it was ruined. Okay, you know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Are we drawing a little crab? Oh, I piece was something crustacean, so. Oh, it's a crab monkey. Oh, crab money. A fucking idiot. Hey, just a mine.
Oh!
Good.
Alright, let's go. I see cheek.
Did not think that that would be the first fire door.
Smooth.
Let's see if he does it again.
Oh my god, I genuinely thought he was about to do it again.
Here.
Gotta be a bitch. Damn it! That's fair enough. Oh, that counts. Okay. Yeah! I did it! When you figure out the mechanics, you can beat the boss. Who would have guessed? Awesome. Okay. Gotta be right here. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not beating the allegation, Charlie.
I'm built different. Controller, no!
Maybe you're just built worse. I mean, that's different.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of
No! No!
Oh, it's the acceleration button, I forgot!
Now that was a big brain play.
Damn it!
Thanks for lining up for me like that, y'all. I really appreciate it.
This is definitely gonna be bad, but like, I already had the charge, so why not? Destroy 5 cars in 5 seconds. Oh, I didn't know that was a trophy. That's interesting. And no one died. Good. Ignore that.
There's an enemy in the door in front of you.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware.
Five Nights at Freddy.
You bitch. Oh no, no, no.
Get locker! Get locker!
No. If you don't kill me, we both win.
No. 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 But you know what would help? If you came here and give me a little chaos.
Oh, give me a little.
Give me a little chaos. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, yep.
Hello.
Charlie watching.
Good. No drop frames. Last stream, I streamed on Saturday and had a hell of a time. I had to switch back. I see. And that's all we're gonna say about it. I'm so small. Nothing over there. Doesn't look like it. Like, because of the camera angle and how big I am at the moment, it's just like, I'm so small. I'll make it there one day, guys.
Alright, if I get to cool, I'll be very, very sad.
Don't fight for the poop then.
A funny
it's a
moment
battle.
fight.
I need a win. All
Yeah, I got the coom.
of you.
Ooh.
Oh, lather it all over me.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll make you glow in the dark.
A glowing. No, I don't like that. Good evening, everyone. Pop over here. Hello, hello. Yes, I'm in the same outfit from earlier, but you know, when there's a Donkey Kong villain that has kind of the same shirt as you, you kind of rock it a little bit, you know? But yeah, this is the second stream today. For those that missed the first, today we started playing the beginning of Donkey Kong Bonanza. We pretty much started it, and once we started it, we got through the entirety of the first world, every banana, every coin, every fossil, whatever collectible we could get in the first world. And then the second world, we've been pretty on point with that. We're getting about like halfway done with it, I want to say. So it's pretty much kind of vibing in it, but we got through a good amount of the second world before calling stream the first time. So if anyone did miss the first stream, I did say I feel like absolute garbage. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if I'm sick. I don't know if there's something else going on, but I haven't really been feeling great the last couple days, and that's kind of took randomly in full swing. So I don't know if this will be like, well, it definitely won't be nearly as long as the first stream, but it might be shorter than 3 hours. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I want to be transparent in that and saying like I don't feel good at all, but I really don't want to like move playing this anymore. So I really want to just keep playing and go as far as I could go and hope for the best. So all stalling aside, why don't we hop over to the game? We're already on continue pretty much because I didn't even close the game. I just left it open on the pause screen the whole time. Oh, well, didn't need to do that. That's all right. I guess I can't like break these, huh? Guess not. So we have one more fossil, which we could get easy access to that. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more bananas around that we gotta find. Fuck it. Might as well. Talk to this guy. Thanks for getting rid of that odd indestructible metal. Now, hello from Constructone Development. We make or break whatever it takes. Are you looking to dive farther down? Well, this formation is still in the way. You can't punch through it, and our usual demolition methods could take years. We hate to ask, but since you've already been a big help, but we could probably expedite the process for a small fee. Demolition like this would usually cost $9,999, but since you're so nice, we'll slash that price. You just need to cover the material costs. That'll be $2,999. Do it. Rock on.
Amazing.
Construction complete. Yep, there's the fossil. And that's 30. Oh, banana. Okay, so it just goes and doesn't really like go to the next path. Okay. Well, not yet, at least. Nostalgia country. Hey, yo! I would not mind like a full-blown remake of Donkey Kong Country in like this graphic style. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-na-na, na-na-na, na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na. Na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Alright, this is the first one. We don't need to do that yet. Well, wait a minute. Ah. You know, I just wanted to take the chance. That was just me being stupid. Listen, all I'm saying is that these games are kind of renowned for being like super bullshit when it comes to random stuff like this, so. There's gotta be a spot that I was missing that's secret. But I might need to oh! Well, that was an accident, but I mean, wait. There's a banana. It just gotta send me back up, isn't it? Yep. All right. We'll have to restart this again. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that, right? Wait, I missed the first one? Okay. I mean, there's always the secret in the original Donkey Kong Country game. It doesn't seem like they're doing here. Like, there's always a secret that's like, yeah, they're not doing that here. I don't think, at least. But there's always a secret, not even secret, but in the original Donkey Kong Country, you go down DK, you get off of DK's like treehouse area, and once you go down, you can go left or go normally through the stage. And when you go left, you get a cutscene that shows, oh no, all your bananas are stolen. So he could have done the secret there. They didn't. And that was weird. Do I go backwards then? I'm missing something somewhere. Make me feel stupid. Maybe there is something up there. Let's try that again. Because I accidentally threw it instead of dropping it. The stupid cable on the microphone. Won't go away. Well, I don't want it to go away, but I also want it to stop being in my way. You know. Well. I mean, I could just start jumping into random platforms. I'm a little lost. Like down here would make a lot of sense. It's not here. Oh, okay. See, I feel like there's got to be more to this that I'm missing. Because it seems like something that I could just kind of like get over, but just like barely. Yep. I just had to do it correctly. There we go. Treasured memories. Aw. I was just being a little stupid. There's Donkey Kong and Diddy in the background, and Dixie and Cranky. There's Raimi. There's the mine carts. There's his TV. Very cute. Very cute. All right, now we can leave. I hope there's more like nostalgia bits like this. I mean, I'd be fine if it was just this, but I also hope there's more. Why'd I do that? Well, that's fine. Not like I wanted the health or anything, baka. LA, evening stream. Not staying tonight. Got Eve. Have a good stream. Have a good night, Sophia. I was just kind of going. I didn't even expect to see this. But okay. We have 4 more bananas to go.
Boyd is behind all of this. If he gets to the planet core, we're in big trouble.
Oh, whoops. All right. The sinkhole is plugged up. Yeah, hold on a second. Quaking for gold. Oh, it wants me to do this. Holy frames. Could have done better, but it's all good. Yep, there's a 3 to the next layer, so we can wait for that. Because I would like to look for more bananas. It's kind of funny, like, she kind of yells like Mario to some degree. All right. Yep. We talked to Cranky. I kind of button mash with this, honestly. That's how I'm able to like get through so much terrain so quickly. It's kind of button mash, looking for things. Oh, we do have 100 of those coin thingies. Let's go over here and see if like 100 is the max, or it's an infinite thing depending how many coins I have. So they either say, hey, we're all sold out, or 110 for a banana. Oh no, it's just 100. Okay, it's so going forward in this world, if there's other worlds that have this, but going forward in this world, it's just 100 coins for an extra banana. Got it. You won the taste of curiosity in the face of adversity. Like so much terrain broken by me just trying to figure out where extra bananas are. I mean, I know the rest of the bananas are going to be up here. Because the next layer is going to have a new set of bananas. Oh, there's one over there. So that's what they meant by up there. Now, I mean, I can reset terrain if I absolutely need to. Oh. Nah, that should be good. No, didn't mean to do that. Stop. Almost. All right, let's do this proper now. Come on. Who broke all this terrain? It could have been me. Get off! Oh, we do have the house over here. DK Donkey Kong. Do 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 do. collect all that. I did this, right?
New follower.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh, okay. How did I miss this one? All right, two more bananas somewhere for this area. So crazy. It's like, oh no, there's something stuck in me. Just eviscerates them and then they just replenish themselves like, oh yay, I'm fixed now. If only it works in real life, right? I missed this one too? These like seem really simple for me to just be missing randomly. So one more, right? Yeah, at least for this area.
No way.
We already got that one. Got those three over there. Those three over there. Whatever was in there. Now I'm like double checking all the caves because like stuff's so simple that I should have gotten. I'm like, did I actually get or... Sorry, I'm not really speaking much, but I'm just like a little stumped on where this last one could be. What if it's like somewhere near here? Because I don't know if they go in chronological order or not. That's the main thing. Why monkey green? Monkey green because I was able to make him green. Where the hell is this banana? I completely forgot I unlocked this move. Poor Pauline. Oh wait. Sure. Yeah, definitely. Let's go with that. Whatever. And that's it. No idea how I was supposed to find that normally. Don't really care. It's done. So now we go next. Oh, I'm stupid. Got it.
Should we teleport?
What do you say? Saga of the Exploratone, verse 1. From where did the fractones come from? What is the origin of us? Curiosity consumes us. After much research, we think we know we will find our answers. The road leads underground, so underground we shall go. Into the depths, deeper than we can imagine, we shall find the origin of us. Alrighty then. Oh, we just go into the next world?
The folks here in the underground world are so peaceful and carefree. They have big hearts. I want to find a way to help them. And help you too, DK. If you're ever in trouble, my singing, it can help. I mean, I can't sing in front of everyone. I just can't. But I can sing for you, DK.
Girly, I don't know how to tell you this. Girly being Pauline. I don't know how to tell you this, but I have been abusing the absolute shit out of your singing to find collectibles all throughout this game. I appreciate the thought, but like, Girly, we're like way past that. Wait, Pauline actually speaks English, or my character speaks English? Yep, she sure does. Interesting. So I guess the second world really was like kind of a sub-world sort of deal. Ow! Wah! Fuck off! Ah, what a cock tease. Oh, never mind. Still kind of a cock tease. Oh, there we go. This game looks so fun. It seems like forever being on T-Rex mode in Odyssey. I mean, it is pretty much like it was made by the same devs that made Odyssey. So it essentially is just like sandbox Odyssey with destruction physics. Yeah. 60 bananas here? Jesus Christ. We don't know about any fossils, but there's 3 types this time instead of the one we got last world. Okay. I got a leaf? Oh, hey, another house. Bet. Will this house be a little bit better than the last one? No. DK. Donkey Kong is here. I still wish it was the full DK rap. Aww.
Hey, DK, are you awake?
Sure.
There's a lizard up there. Do you see it? How did it stick to the ceiling like that? Now I'm worried it's gonna fall on me. Ugh, so much for getting any sleep. This is gonna be a great day.
I kind of hoped that when I looked at the ceiling, it actually would show a lizard up there, but that's fine. Donkey Kong. Pauline sounds really like an adult to me. Yeah, nah, I hear it too.
Breeze through that one.
Oh, banana. Now I know the correct way, but kind of looking for the banana way, you know?
You found a map.
To beat monkey game, one must think like a monkey. Exactly. Just hearing in the distance, DK, Donkey Kong. Oh, I just saw there's lizards going around. Okay, so it's not exactly like how it was described by Pauline, but I mean, wrong foe, so I was stuck to look at DK's going nuts. I mean, depending on the person. They wouldn't complain about that. Oh, the fossils are leaves. Okay. That's what that leaf was earlier. Does it show the other ones, or do I still need to get them? But I wonder what the giant one is going to be. It's a mystery. Are we railing? No, we're not. Okay. If I say myself? No.
That was close. Is that a banana?
DK, Donkey Kong is here. The rainbow-colored smoke spouting out of the smokestack is real pretty. Seems like the Banandium gems are sprinkled their good glittery colors on all sorts of stuff around here. Can't say we mind such a lovely sight. It inspires everyone to work even harder. Okay. Donkey Kong is here.
There's a banana!
Oh, banana. Fair enough. Oh, wait, did I just... Oh. That was the outside of the, place we just... Like, the entrance to this place, pretty much. Okay. That was cool. And whoop-ow. Alright, I don't know where else to go, so I guess I'll go this way. No, I'll go the proper way. Those brutes took our bananas. Thank the tones for friendly faces. We need your help. 3 scoundrels from something called Void Company stormed through here not long ago. They took all our bananas and then took off. Will you save our day by chasing them away? Okay. Rock on, you're the best. We knew you'd say yes. Those scoundrels head toward Longneck Plateau just past here. We hope everyone is okay. Yeah, alright.
Ready! Go, go! I wonder if there's a village up ahead.
Yeah, we kind of were told there was a village ahead, Pauline, so... Oh, long neck, giraffe. I get it. This cow's a new area? I'm guessing no, right? Yeah, it's the same place. Okay. Whoops. Bobby. Lee, from now on, I'll talk to you using the speech pattern. The Mario speech pattern. Have you seen my friend? Blinking sticker. Our banana warehouse was stocked full until those rowdy rustlers ransacked the place. Now the only bananas we have left are the ones those varmints missed. Say, would you mosey by our village and make sure everyone is okay? Sure. Saga of Exploration, verse 2. We worked up our courage and leapt into our first sinkhole. The sensation of landing was jarring but not painful. We recovered quickly. The landscape here is very different than the hilltops we are accustomed to. The dry air and scent of sand and the hot winds is an intriguing change of pace. The atmosphere of this new land is this exciting. Oh, if the atmosphere of this new land is exciting, then we cannot wait to meet those who reside here. Yeah, I'll definitely get to your village and look for people as soon as possible.
Great job!
Eventually. Holy hell, there's a lot of fossils around here. Hey, give us another house.
It's our getaway!
Got 2 getaways in this layer. The beds here are now comfy level 2. Nap at 1 to get +2 bonuses. Who the heck are you? You now have more than 1 getaway in this layer, correct? Very good. We are your getaway concierge for this layer. We can simulate different store clerks for your shopping convenience. Shall we simulate a store check for you? No, thank you. Ooh, that looks maybe more comfortable.
Oh, that ledge outside makes me nervous. If you walked off it in your sleep? Yikes. Maybe if you tied one end of a rope to this bed and the other end around your waist, that'd keep you safe.
Pauline, you good?
Oh, no way. Now that I'm thinking about that drop off, I'm never gonna fall asleep. Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
Did you dream at all? Because you missed talking about falling off a ledge when you were sleepwalking.
Hey, a banana!
Oh. Well, I'll come back for you. A banana. Knock it off. You golden skeleton, you.
You found a map!
Squealoids. There's a lot of interesting names for enemy in this game. Oh, banana. Some point I should probably grab a drink. There you go. I don't know why that didn't trigger originally by fix, but we'll pretend that was it. Oh, hey. Hey there, partner. We hit a banana in one of our smaller warehouses. If it's still there, it's all yours. But okay.
Let's go get it.
It's up to you have DK sing like in the DK Country Show. Yeah, all he does here is just whistle. Look at that. Need the man to sing, I'll show you in coconut cream pies. Exactly. Welcome in, Ilya.
A banana.
Where? Ow. Oh, banana. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. What clothes you got? Banana tie increases the amount of banana G gained from gold by 25%. Increases your speed in mud and fresh snow. Extends your Kong Bananza time by... Oh my god, can we give her a oh my god, we're gonna give Pauline a little cowboy outfit. Well, maybe. What's the perk of her outfit at the moment? Because we might need that more than... How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Could be better. I mean, we might as well wear one of these. Sonar range, yeah. As cool as the I mean, I'll still buy the cowboy vest at some point. Because it's gonna look adorable on Pauline, but the sonar stuff is like so good right now. Yeah, ever since Friday, like Thursday evening, Friday morning, I've kind of felt like kind of meh garbage wise, like pretty much. And it just hasn't really gone away for some reason. Even kind of now, I'm like struggling a bit to be like streaming and entertaining and stuff like that, but I just really wanted to play this game, and I kind of vowed to play the entirety of it on stream. So yeah, it's a small struggle. That was you all day essay? Yeah, that makes sense. It is going to be that time of year where a bunch of stuff is going to start going around pretty much. Very emotionally unstable. Oh yeah, I get that too. I was definitely like that a lot. I'm just like that a lot in general lately. Ooh, almost got me, but that's the good thing about that sonar. Nope, one more until another scope point. Got bad days sometimes, just stress a lot lately. Yeah, I get that. That's pretty much been me lately, just trying to find a job. Because, you know, the good old pressure is going to start any moment of, well, you need a job soon, you need a job ASAP, you need a job, like, yeah, I know I need a job, but no one is hiring me. You know what, let's do this. Because then, like, if we get, like, the best sonar we can, maybe we don't need as much the specific outfit for Pauline. Anxiety is sort of come and gone, but after 5 fucking months, I finally got a therapy appointment. Nice. If I thought we were hiring, I'd say put in an app at my workplace, but it's IT help desk. I don't know how much anyone wants to do that. I mean, honey, that was the job that I have been working for the last 8 years. I hate with a shot, then since full amount. Yeah. I mean, if there's a website or anything, like, send me a message on Discord or something. See if I could apply. But yeah, I pretty much like started at my last job as a tier 1 support representative where we were essentially like doing phone calls for helping construction workers. I have to check here. Internet. Yeah, no, definitely. No worries. I pretty much started like my last job as a tier 1 like tech support for like cell phone support and stuff like that. And then my second job, like my promotion essentially was going to be from tier 1 to tier 2 after like a year of being a tier 1. And then I did that for like 2-ish years until I think I'll need to wipe out the, oh, yep, here we go. I did that until 2020 when I became a team lead. And then like 2 years later, I became fully a manager. Stuff like that, so I stick around as long as Jods will keep me. So I mean, I kind of hope that even my last job would be kind of like my quote-unquote last job until I got let go from that job. Like last job as in I have plans. I want to become a voice actor. I would like to become a full-time content creator whenever the content starts flourishing and stuff like that. So like that stuff is what I mean by that. But like, fortunately, I was let go from my last job, so I need another final job until that stuff can explode. Sure, let's get another house. These rooms are blocked off, but you're itching to get in there, right? Yep. I was wishing the best and try to help you any way possible. Yeah, I appreciate that. Maybe on the nose, but we're essentially about to be in fucking Wreck-It Ralph. Oh no, this is the Wrecking Crew building, isn't it? I've never played Wrecking Crew, but I'm pretty sure that is. That building has to come down, and we're gonna let you do the honors. Finish within time limit, we'll give you a banana for it. Finish with 20 or more on the clock, and you'll get another banana. Aim for the concrete. Yeah, it is Wrecking Crew. Okay. Yeah, there's 100% just Wrecking Crew. Nice. That's awesome, actually. Well, I messed up already. Hey, can I start this over? Now, why is this building got to come down in 60 seconds? Can't there be some time limit or time frame? Oh, wait, I can't do that. contractor needs to put the supplies in soon. In 60 seconds though, isn't that a little bit like, you know, too soon? Oh, there we go.
Oh, wow!
Don't think I didn't see you down here. Look at you.
And we're back.
Guess you were a one-woman wrecking crew? I guess I was.
DK, are we gonna be okay?
Yeah.
It's just, we had to use our own gold to build this getaway.
Girly. Trust me. All the grinding I unintentionally did in the first world, we're fine on gold throughout the entire game.
And that got me worried. What do we do if we run out?
We won't.
I mean, an awful lot of gold does pop out the ground and the walls when you start smashing stuff. And you are really good at smashing stuff. So, maybe I don't have anything to worry about? Nah, I got nothing to worry about. Good night.
There we go. Send DM to the main site. I appreciate you, hun.
Got some goodies.
Can't find anything specific to your department. Okay. I mean, I'll take a look. Worst case, I just bookmark it and look for other opportunities. But I appreciate it regardless. So many fossils. Oh, one of the you. Okay. Oh, well. Wait. Oh, shit. I went the wrong way. Wait, was it? What's the third one? Get over here. Oh, whoops. I love that there's just rock people that we could just smash randomly. And yes, take that any way you so please. Alright, I do gotta pee, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick restroom break and also go ahead and fill up my water. So I'll be back in a few minutes. See you in a few. beer. I'm back. History of the Underhoof Warehouse. We decided to build a warehouse under the village to store Banandium gems. The drilling work began and continued smoothly until one day we went under the pools of water. Water is an important part of this layer's ecosystem, of course, so we promptly halted drilling. We turned the Underhoof Warehouse into a watering hole where residents could gather and relax. Welcome, Buck. I appreciate that. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. Again, I wish they just did the full song. I understand why. They probably didn't even want to pay royalties, like, or anything to Grant Kirkhope. But man, the full song would have been so good.
There's a banana!
Construction complete.
Ready! Go, go!
Oh, if I could jump on this, are we gonna do classic DK minecart at some point? God, I hope so. Listen, I'm just saying, I don't care if these songs, like, whatever transformations I get, are complete gibberish. I don't care. They're bangers, and I want to listen to them all the time. Ooh, a map. It's the map, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map! Perfect, perfect. Another house, let's go.
Time for a break. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-dunk. Hear that? It's the minecarts moving around. I love the rhythm. It's like music. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-dunk. ka-chunka splish? Ka-chunka chunka boom? Whoa, what do you think that was? It's probably fine.
It's fine.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't you?
DK. It was indeed a bold plan, but they soon discovered that the number of smokestacks matters less than the size of the smokestacks. Since the output didn't increase as we hoped, the 2 test smokestacks were decommissioned, minecarts and all. Very interesting. Is that really? There's no way that was it. You're turning into a puddle. Why is it hot over there? So warm in your room. Unfortunate. Thankfully, I'm very like fortunate in the sense that I got one of those what do you call them? Like, it's an air conditioner, but it's like not one that you put into the window. The main thing you put into the window is the hose. And then like it connects to the air conditioner that you could have at like random points of your room, as long as a portable air conditioner. Yeah. That's exactly it. I was able to, be gifted one by my family at one point, because pretty much all the time in my room it was absolute hell when it came to heat. Like, I'd get one, but the one problem is my room has no windows. Oof. Yeah, you gotta have something that the heat from the pipe can escape. I've had the heat pipe fall off, like the window, for whatever reason, couple random nights, and like it might as well have been no air conditioner, because all the heat that was coming out of the heat pipe was just coming into the room, so there was essentially no AC happening. Good in theory, pump it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there's any way possible that you'd be able to make that work, I cannot recommend it enough. Because, like, so I'm in my second house in Arizona, right? We moved here in 2016, and excuse me. We moved here in 2016. And it was a lot bigger of a room. Right, I forgot you were in AZ. Yeah. There are times I wish I wasn't in AZ, but unfortunately I am. There we go. So yeah, we moved here in 2016. My room was pretty big compared to the room I had now. Like, I was able to kind of shape it around a lot differently than I am now. And pretty much I was able to do a lot of things when it came to like room situation, like I said. But even then, like, the air conditioning in my room was kind of because consoles and other stuff would heated up and the AC wouldn't do a well enough job to cool it down. So it was kind of rough for a long while. And then like a year and a half, maybe even less, I don't remember, when before we decided, I forget what, like how long it's been since we moved to this house, but in like a year, maybe year and a half before we moved to this new house, we got a new air conditioning system because I think the last one broke. So my parents had to like get a whole new one. So they got it, and it was like such a better air conditioning experience that like 98% of the time I was in my room, I was sitting there in like blissful cool weather instead of, you know, feeling like it's like 80 plus degrees out all the time. So that was like awesome. But then it was like, oh, well, we're gonna move to this new house because it has more rooms and blah, blah, blah. And so it was like, okay, hopefully the air conditioner is pretty good there, because it'll kind of suck to have experienced a cool room for once since moving here and then not be able to get that anymore. So damn it.
Steady.
So we moved here and it was the same exact air conditioner system that we had before moving here. Like before, like it was replaced at the old house. So during the winters, it's great here because it gets to like 70s and lower. It's like, all right, bet I get to just sit in a nice cool room with my window wide open and do whatever I want. Be perfectly fine. But then, you know, as spring, then summer, then onward comes, yeah, it don't feel like that. It feels like if it's 90 degrees out here because of like all electronics and stuff, probably feels like 90 outside too. 90 inside too, I mean. So after like a year and a half, I don't even remember the exact time, but it feels like it was like a year and a half maybe. I was pretty much just like, look, we need to figure something out because it's just gonna keep being super bad in my room, as well as like, you know, my nephew's getting older, so he's getting more rowdy and stuff like that. And like every time I stream, I would still keep my door closed because, you know, I'm not having family members hear my business as much as I can, because, you know, the whole thing of I don't want to come out to my family. Excuse me. So like, for a lot of reasons, I was just like, look, we need to figure something out like so badly, because like I just melt in my room and there's like important things that I have to do that involve needing my door closed, especially when I'm at meetings or work and stuff like that, when I had a job, stuff like that. Oh yeah, you. I'll come back to you. So I was like, we gotta figure something out. So my mom comes in one day and is like, hey, we found this portable air conditioner for like, I don't even think she told me the price, but normally these ones are like a few $100. She was like, hey, look, like, we can't, because of the way my specific window is, we can't just have it like be a traditional air conditioner. It's not like a pull up, a push up like window. It's a side window. So that wouldn't really work with a traditional air conditioner. So we would get this portable one. The main thing is you would need to keep your door closed like all the time to keep the air in and blah, blah, blah. I was like, fantastic, let's do it. And like, ever since I got it, it's been like bliss. I mean, like, I wish there was things that I could like control about it. Like, I wish that I could control the volume because, you know, it do get loud, and when there's no like game audio or music playing on stream, it could be heard pretty evidently well. But like, I'm still not gonna complain about having one because, again, I get to actually sit here and be cool in my room, even though it's like a certain temperature outside. Like, it's probably like 80 some degrees right now outside. Let me check. I can't necessarily like say where I am for obvious reasons, but oh, it was like close on the money. 86 degrees it is right now where I am in Arizona. So and like, if I didn't have this air conditioner on, it would very quickly become like 90 something easily. Can I read this? Yes. Yeah, this apartment is built really stupidly. It's a one-bedroom apartment, but the room is a loft that I have walled off for privacy, but the trade-off is that you cook. Yeah. We were supposed to, so there was a point where, so the exact like dimensions of this house is like, again, it's multiple bedrooms compared to like, you know, a 3-bedroom house or whatever. It's like 1, 2, I'm like picturing it in my head. It's like 3 bathroom. I mean, like, this is gonna sound like a very bougie house. I promise it's not as fancy as it sounds. It's 3 bathroom. 1, 2, 3. 3 small size bedrooms, like smallish. Oh wait, no, yeah, well, any house better than the crappy apartment I'm in. Yeah, that's fair. Also, I miscounted. There's 4 bathrooms in this house, but all of them are like incredibly small. 2 of them aren't that small because of showers and stuff like that, but outside of that, a lot of them are just like really small for the sake of just toilet, sink, and that's about it. 2, 3, 4, like 4 small bedrooms and 1 really big bedroom. And like the downstairs is like a completely different other story. But pretty much, and like, it definitely could it fit more rooms, but they went like, the house builders went kind of like bougie a little bit with what's it called, with like big space, like a giant loft and stuff like that, and like the master bedroom is like super big. Like it takes up like easily like 10% of the house, I would say. Certainly being a house at this point in my life. Yeah, oh, trust me. Trust me, I was hoping to have my own place by this point in my life. And I'm almost 29. Sucks. Yeah, so at one point we were discussing the possibility of, I just want to curse on more things. Sorry, that's why I'm like kind of not doing anything outside of explaining the story. I'm like also just looking for things that I thought would have been around. Yeah, there was one point where it was kind of discussed like, hey, maybe this would help it with your heat situation, where it was essentially gonna be that everything would be kind of like changed around the house layout a little bit. Like my room that I'm in right now would essentially be abandoned slash become like a storage room, I guess. I'm pretty sure it was told. And then the room that I would take over would be the loft, which would have been perfect size for me because the loft is pretty close to the room I had in the first house I lived in. So that would have been pretty great, because then I could have like so much room for virtual reality and stuff like that, and also a lot of other cool things, and like that would have been really cool. The main requirement I really had was that, kind of similar to what you said earlier, I needed it to be like walled off for privacy's sake, since like, you know, I mean, like normally I could get loud anyways, like especially like with headphones on and streaming and stuff like that, or just like talking with friends and stuff like that. So I definitely needed like a wall. Yeah, we already did that. I definitely needed like a wall built in, pretty much, to be like, I need my own space, pretty much. Then pretty much the like after that would have been done, my nephew would have gotten a different room. One of the walls was going to be torn down to make two of the small bedrooms into one big bedroom. Like a bunch of like random plans that we were kind of like spitballing around, partly to help me with the heat issue, but also like just kind of changing up the house a ton as well. Then plans kind of fell through on that, so every room has essentially stayed the same for the most part. Okay. I think probably got, for now, I got everything I possibly, oh wait, no. You know what I could do? It was like the thing down here. I gotta find it again, but it was like the thing that I could punch for like a sub layer. I'll have to find that again. Oh hey, oh wait, no, that's not it. Yeah, I mean, in a technical sense, I mean, there's stuff that I can do for virtual reality and stuff like that to make things easier, but it's a rough time because like it's trying to make room in my room pretty much that I really don't have. But regardless, like, in general, I just wish that I would just have my own space in general, and unfortunately I don't. I mean, I have my own space in the sense of my own room and stuff like that, and like most privacy, but it's a small room. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's not a preferred size, especially for somebody who wants to also get into like more full body, like tracking fun stuff at some point. What else? Like more video game collection for like retro stuff and stuff like that. So yeah, more space would have been nice by this point in my life. Oh, you're different. Oh wait, no, you're not. It wouldn't be an issue if you weren't sharing the apartment. No, I totally get that. Oh, well, no, that guy got crushed. I think it just sucks in general. Like, I mean, like, I don't mean to get like super like the world sucks right now, but like it kind of sucks that most people really, like, in order to be able to live in a space of their own, have to get a roommate situation set up. Like, because the person staying here is doing so illegally and has no job, so it's not helping me in any way. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that before. It's very unfortunate. Like, even then, like, most people, like, have to have some form of, like, roommate situation in order to be able to get anywhere. Like, if I could get a roommate, well, not right this exact moment, judging I don't have a job right now, but if I still had a job, the only way that I would be able to get a house or apartment that's not... There's this stupid thing that's not like... Ah, there it is. There we go. Only way for me to get a house that's not... Or apartment, I mean. I keep saying house, but I mean apartment. That's not having anything to do with family members is essentially just a whole roommate situation, and I don't know how comfortable I am with that. Feels weird here.
A banana!
We'll just need a 2-bedroom apartment and a roommate to split the cost, and won't end up fucking me. Won't end up and fucking abandon me. Yeah. Again, I get you completely.
Oh, yeah!
Is there another one? I'm pretty sure there was a second one of those. No, I'm looking at the wrong spot. We can't go up there at the moment. Is it over here? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ah, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. We gotta go back.
Nice one.
I sworn there was another one of those, like... building things. I don't know what they're called. But the thing we just broke to go down the secret, like, path. There's one that was another one around here, but maybe I was just seeing, like, that one and being like, oh, okay, bet. Which that seems very likely to be the case. Yeah, maybe housing wise, maybe things will work out one day. Hopefully it does. But I can't really say as 100% certain that it will, but hopefully it does. I try to be optimistic even if everything sucks right now. No, maybe I wasn't crazy. Maybe there is another punchy thing around here. I just need to remember where it was. You fuck off already. Now, what would be like a heavenly thing to have? Is like, you know, I get a new job, right? Whenever that happens. Get a new job. And they're like, hey, we gotta have you at a specific space and we'll pay for like the first X amount of months for you to stay here to perform this job. After that, you're on your own, but blah, blah, blah. Like, that would give me an opportunity for everything, you know? Obviously, that's like a dream made up scenario, but still. A woman can dream. I like, it's either I'm going crazy or I just genuinely don't remember where this stupid thing is. I genuinely could have sworn there was one of those punching things around here. Holy treasure chest. All right, I'm gonna go on a limb and say I'm crazy. Like, I can't find anything, so maybe, just maybe,
Should we teal up?
just maybe, I'm actually correct. But I don't know where I'm correct, so I'm just gonna leave for now and say I'm crazy. We're all a little bit crazy, aren't we? Oh, banana. This is the refinery foreman's private property. Outsiders are not allowed to tread on these grounds. That means you. No getaway or barrel cannons are to be built around here either. Foreman's orders. Oh, well, you know. How about a house?
It's our getaway.
DK. Donkey Kong.
Hey, DK, are you awake? This is the perfect place for us to do an awesome training montage, don't you think? It's quiet and there's no one to distract us, so we can train nonstop. We'll practice all sorts of awesome moves, one after the other, getting stronger, getting faster. Whew. Yeah, our montage will look so cool. But, maybe we should just get some sleep first. Good.
I love those, like, all these random bits, because it's just like very much solidifying how much of a child Pauline actually is. Like, obviously she's a child because, like, you know, in this game she's like 12 years old, I think they said. But like, it's not like a thing where it's like, oh yeah, she's 12, but like acts more adult or whatever, or what, but, or like, you know, acts like an adult but is actually like 12 and stuff like that. It's like, no, she's actually a kid. Like, she's actually acting like a kid. This game kind of throws the timeline out of the window. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. Like I was saying about earlier, like, it does, but it doesn't. Because, like, the whole thing is that, like, the original DK was cranky. Like, that's very much, like, prevalent in the series. And then Jumpman, like, Mario wasn't actually Mario. He was Jumpman. And Pauline was Pauline. But it's kind of a whole thing of, like, if this isn't, like, if DK is cranky, like, original DK is cranky, then that means that, like, whoever Jumpman and Pauline were, like, both of them pretty much were, like, their own respective people. And then, like, these are just new characters that, like, the Mario that we know is a different Mario than, like, 40 years ago when Donkey Kong came out. Same with DK and Pauline. Like, so these are just, like, all fresh characters kind of deal. Seems that Pauline is like Zelda. Yeah, kinda. Like, either, like, a family, like, tree or reincarnation, that sort of deal. Like, it definitely seems like this Pauline isn't the Pauline that was in the original game. Like, that's very prevalent. So it throws it through a loop, but like, I also don't think as much necessarily, because like, it's very easy to just say like, this isn't that Pauline from the original Donkey Kong. But the simpler answer could also just be, you know, I was saying this in my first stream, but the simpler answer is just, but then which DK is this? Is it Country DK? Is it DK Junior? Even yet another yet DK? I don't know. I mean, they kind of like, there's one room, one like hidden room in this that was, it seems like just by like certain aspects, this seems more so like Country DK, but also could still be his own DK, because there's a nostalgia level that is like a random bit from Donkey Kong Country basically, and one of the rooms that were in there was a hidden room that was DK's house from the original Donkey Kong Country games, and like, it had the new design of Donkey Kong with Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong, and like a ton of other references to DK Country and stuff like that. So could either just be nostalgia, or like this could actually be Country Donkey Kong Country. This could be Country Donkey Kong, I mean. And like also like the reference to the DK rap and stuff like that. Like, if we're talking an actual like semantics, I do feel like that this Donkey Kong is one that already exists. Same with Mario and Pauline, but not the same ones that they were in 1986 or whenever the original game came out. But it could also just be a simple thing of Nintendo isn't really counting a potential timeline, because like, it's like characters that are from the original game that came out 40 years ago, and they know most of their fan base isn't the same people that were playing 40 years ago. It's more teenagers and kids and stuff like that. So the easier answer would just be, it is just different timelines or different people that just are happening to be named the same people, like that sort of deal. I don't know. There's a lot of things. It's fun to theorize. Timey-wimey bullshit. Exactly. It's fun to theorize, don't get me wrong. But I also kind of feel like some people are taking this way too seriously. Not saying you are, of course, but I'm just saying like in general. Like, there's so many people that I've seen over the last couple months being like, well, the timeline is all fucked up and bullshit and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, girlies, it's a Nintendo game. And that alone should be your clue to not take it this seriously. Just like to figure stuff out. Exactly. It's fun to figure stuff out. It's fun to theorize, like I said, like, but I think some people are taking it like a little too far and making it like this weird thing when it's like, guys, it's just a Nintendo game. Like that's really it. Like, yeah, like Zelda has this whole like thing of like random lore and like the timeline they threw together and stuff like that. Like, because some games have sequels, some are brand like one and dones. Like, I get that, and like the whole Hyrule Historia thing. Like, I get it, but we also shouldn't put a company like Nintendo that caters to teenagers and kids that are taking, like, put them on a pedestal with like writers that are making the most like pristine, beautiful pieces of media of all time. Like, while Nintendo's had stuff like that, that's not the pedestal that they should really be put on. They just make super silly, funny games. And that's really the whole thing. Just like lore, yeah, I like lore too. I like paying attention to stuff like this. I mean, Nintendo themselves could come out and just be like, oh yeah, this all like is connected and there's a deeper timeline and blah blah. I'd be like, oh neat, I would like to learn about that and stuff like that. But, and like, I like to think in a specific way, like I was saying, like, again, the idea of if Cranky exists and therefore the original DK happened, then this DK isn't that DK because the original DK was Cranky. Oh shit. And like stuff like that, right? I mean, there's the channel that I follow, Game Explain, and they had a random video that I saw before I started stream. Fucking, I did again. That it was just like a random video. They titled like this one thing in Donkey Kong Odyssey, Donkey Kong Bonanza fixed the entire timeline, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh okay, maybe as long as there's no spoilers in it for like end game stuff, maybe I'll check that video out, kind of see what their logic is of the timeline being fixed. Oh, theories, potential lore, all that stuff is always very interesting. But there's definitely like a middle ground of like it being fun and people just taking it way too seriously. I think just theorizing on the potentials of everything is like, hey, this is fun, but yeah, I'm not trying to spoil too much. And like game like this, I likely forget a lot by the time I get to play it. Really want to play this, but money. Yeah, no, this game is fantastic so far. I am absolutely loving it. Ah, they want me to do that.
What for? All done.
Yeah, this game's fantastic. Like, it's super fun. I'm just having like a complete blast with it the entire way through. Like, I really like Pauline in this. She's super adorable. And like I said, like she has so many moments where she's just actually acting like a kid instead of this weird like, oh, I'm 12, but I'm gonna act like 23 because writers don't know how to write kids. And like I was saying like earlier, there's this like beautiful thing with this game. Shit. Yeah, it sure is a thing. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, let's pretend this 10-year-old is 27 or whatever. Like, yeah, that's definitely good writing. But no, she like actually like acts like a kid, and it's like super fun to see. And like a good way that like it's just a good time to actually sit there and think and see like, you know, this child acting like a child essentially. I think one like the biggest thing that is very cool to see is that like in this game, Pauline, she knows like, well, not necessarily she knows, but she likes to sing. Like she likes to sing, but doesn't think she's as good, or like even regardless of what she thinks of herself as a singer, she gets really nervous at the idea of singing in front of other people. Like she had to sing to help DK like unleash the powers and stuff like that, but she was like super nervous because she didn't know what people would like think about her, and she gets like anxiety and stuff like that, and super shy on the potential of singing in front of other people. And like part of like the kind of journey that is being figured out in this game is like her realizing the opportunity that she can actually sing and use it for good and stuff like that, and have a good time with it instead of being an anxiety riddled mess because of the what could be going on. Like, and obviously a good amount of that I'm adding my own like spin on it a bit, but it's kind of like the yeah, like Ilya just said, like, you know, like a kid would do kind of feeling, right? Like she's gotten comfortable with Donkey Kong, so she'll sing in front of Donkey Kong, but when people bring up like, oh, you should do a song in front of us, or you should do a concert with us and stuff like that, it's like, no, actually, I don't think I will, because that sounds awful. I can't sing like that. And again, like a kid would do. Like, it's very fascinating to kind of watch because, again, a lot of media, like a good amount of media, I don't want to say a lot, but a good amount of media will just have kids like acting in a certain light. And it's not really realistic as to how kids will act in real life. But this is like kind of nailing it so far. Because like there's so much like that a kid will go through to kind of prep themselves for the idea of doing something in front of a lot of people and just be terrified to do it. Like, I know I had that a lot as a kid. I even like the whole thing where teachers would holy slowdown. Yeah, the slowdown could get a little bit bad, but I mean stuff like that, it makes sense because it's like it's so much destruction happening at once kind of deal, so I kind of give that a pass. It would be different if it was like Pokemon Scarlet and leveled on Switch 1 levels of slowdown, because that would be really bad. Kids unconfident. It's rare that the most act the way they most act that way, but are really just scared of rejection. Exactly. A kid will get told, hey, you're gonna go in front of 300 people and do this thing. And sometimes kids will act like, you know what? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. But then the exact like moment comes, they're about to walk on that stage and they are on the brink of like pissing themselves in fear. Like they were confident for a minute and now it's like, holy shit, this is real. I don't know what to do. Like, they just freeze in fear because of the potential of what could happen. They get anxiety riddled, they get scared, like they get all this stuff. Like, it's this whole thing where they want to act cool because everyone else acts a certain way. The moment it comes to them, it's like, I don't know what to do. Please help. Like, they want an adult's help immediately and stuff like that. And like, again, like I pretty much had that whole thing on my end. Like, you know, I was a kid, obviously, and had the whole thing of, you know, I would have like English classes or social studies or whatever, where teachers are like, all right, you're gonna, and then there's me, almost 35, and still have crippling depression and anxiety. No, trust me, I get it. Like, so like going into like school and stuff like that, where teachers are like, hey, in whatever like curriculum I was in as a kid, and they're randomly just like, all right, you're gonna go ahead and stand up in front of all these people. Hey, another house. You're gonna stand up in front of all these people and like your whole class basically, and you're gonna do you're gonna talk about this report that you worked on, or talk about XYZ and whatever. And like, that is, and like you're forced to do it, and it's fucking terrifying. Like, there's no preparation that a kid, and like, you know, people make the argument for like forcing kids to go up in front of people. It's like, oh yeah, you'll learn like social skills like that. Like, you'll be able to get up in front of anyone later in life when you like sit in front of people as a kid and like do these classes and stuff like that. Like hell I did. Exactly. Like hell I did. I did like 7 of them probably in my entire life.
Nice job.
And like, I can guarantee to you, I can't get up in front of a fucking room of people and act like everything's perfectly fine. Hello. I didn't mean to come down here. Here they are. Time to finish the job. Can I leave? I didn't mean to start this. Can I like go back to my house? Cause I was just kind of exploring. Okay. I guess maybe not. Well, unless I just, you know. Wait. Are they? Why are there? I didn't even notice you. Why are there 2 houses up here?
Whoops. We can't teleport right now.
God damn it. All right. Yeah, it's like I've done so many presentations as a kid. Like, I never did them well. And like, sometimes I could fake it till I made it, but like, it just wasn't a good time. Like, at least with streaming, I have the computer and model I'm behind, but I'm still nervous. And never know what to say or do. Exactly. Like, there just comes a point where you're just like, I don't know what to do. Damn, we fucked him up. Yeah, it never gets easier. Exactly. You beat me fair and square. Go on, take what's yours. Thank you. So anyway, I'm gonna get out of here now and not through the way it wants me to. 'Cause I didn't even want to go to this boss fight in the first place. Yeah, it's just a thing like when you're sitting there with like depression and anxiety and stuff like that, and like, you know, I grew up in an age where stuff was just kind of not talked about, and like if you like, you know, as well as growing up as a male, a lot of stuff was just, well, just act like a man, or just act like whatever, suck it up. Exactly, like all that stuff, right? So like I grew up in an age where essentially it was just, yeah, you might have something, but we're not gonna like do anything about it because it shouldn't be quote unquote affecting you, so just suck it up. Like stuff like that, right? Oh, excuse me. So definitely going through all that anxiety, depression, all that stuff. And I just wasn't in an age where it was like, hey, there's people way more qualified to be able to do stuff like that. Like, I pretty much, mental health was not taken seriously, and when they did do something, they would just drug the fuck out of you and tell you to go away. Exactly, yeah. That was the age I grew up in as well. It was just, hey, like, do you have something? Maybe. Take this and just fuck off. Like, and like, yo, it's fortunate for kids now that they still have a lot of bullshit that they're going through from when we were kids, but same time, they also have like a lot more resources, a lot more cool things, and like stuff like that that like allows them to kind of be able to have more opportunities to kind of realize who they are, instead of what we had, which was just, I don't know, you might have something, go away, like, and that being it. I want to go back down and do that triangle thing, 'cause I know I'm gonna forget it and then get mad at myself later. Oh wait, I literally just did it. I'm stupid. Love the idea that autism is just this new pandemic, as if it never existed before. Like, bitch, if you took the time to understand the previous generation, you'd realize they existed. Autism has existed for like hundreds of years. Like, I don't care what people try to like paint it as. It literally has existed since probably even like the dawn of man, pretty much. Like, it's not something that just showed up in your 12-year-old on July 7th, 2017. Like, it's always been there. And like, the fun part about kind of learning your own autism has kind of been like, the fun part of like learning your own autism has been learning genetically, like if you're autistic, somebody above you is autistic too. And then kind of learning like what things that they could possibly have that would be a huge sign as to them having like autism and ADHD and like all this stuff. And like it becomes so prevalent when you're learning about it yourself. It's like, oh my god, if boomers had understood what their stuff was instead of just brushing it off, like I feel like we'd be in such a different world right now. Like boomers would see somebody acting weird with autism symptoms of today, and instead of trying to learn it, they fucking send them to a camp. Like like people acting like, again, like you said, like Illy said, acting like it's this whole thing that just started like 3 years ago. Like, bitch, no, if you actually pay attention, you most likely have it. Honestly, by this point, it's getting to the point where like it's likely that more people have autism than people are like normal. Like, because like there's just so much coming out about it, probably like every single day. And it's like the more you learn, it's like the more you look at people are just like they might have it, they might have it, they might have it. Like you do these things, so you might have it, like that sort of thing. And it's just like all blood. Like none of it is contagious. They also treat these things like they're contagious. They're developed / contracted. Like what? Yeah, exactly. Like huh? Like. And then, God forbid, you try to explain to
Hey, DK, you awake?
a adult that's older than you the idea that they were the cause, that you're the reason, that they were the cause that you have autism, and they have a fucking meltdown about it.
It's all glimmery and see-through. But what I really love is the way it sparkles and shines when it shatters. So if you don't mind, I want you to smash every bit of crystal you find! Okay.
You got it, honey.
Good night, DK.
Alright, there's this bed, and there's... Yeah, Pauline, I hope you're, like, excited for yet another nap, because you're about to get one. I didn't go in the bed up here, and we're seeing every cutscene, or every, like, dream thing, trust me. Yeah, my bigot, uneducated parents wouldn't believe that. Exactly.
Hey, DK. I used to love the view from the top of the City Hall observation deck. It was
City Hall.
awe-inspiring. But this view might be even more incredible. They're both great, really. I guess views like this just make you appreciate everything around you, you know? Well, good night, DK.
Interesting.
Wow, you were
How
out in the
lucky we are to see such grand scenery. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Oh, hey, a banana up there. How the fuck do I get up there? Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out. Yeah, because, like, you know, my parents were the ones to kind of start putting, well, I kind of assumed that there was stuff going on with me from like a teenage age. There was one random night, like as an adult, my parents were just kind of like, you know, you might have some sort of mental illness. And, you know, as much as it's not great to use Asperger's as anymore because of the fact that it's been proven that it never existed and just used as a ploy to kind of get for some people to say that they were mentally unwell and stuff like that. But that's the comparison they used. And I was like, that was before like Asperger's got, well, it wasn't before Asperger's got officially like treated poorly as an official diagnosis, but it was definitely before I knew about it. It's wild how many things the older generations think of some kind of genes, like us being trans. Exactly. You know, they use Asperger's and stuff like that as like examples. So they were the ones that pretty much put into my head like, hey, you probably have something. We don't know what. Probably Asperger's. I'm like, I don't know about that part, but I probably have something. But, you know, I just started doing a lot of research into a lot of stuff. And I was like, okay, I know what I have, and I'm fine, and I am fine with that. Well, technically I'm not fine with it, but I exist with it. Yeah, I know we have to do this. Got 42 out of 79 bananas. Still need a lot of... There's a lot of bananas still. So we have 43 out of 61 leaves. 5 out of 10 trilobites. And somewhere there's a dinosaur skull. I mean, I guess pretty much the next thing would just be going through the key and seeing what's going on with that. Yeah, as a kid, they kept pushing that I was ADD, then diagnosed me with ODD, when I'm in reality, I'm just autistic. Yeah. I've done a ton of research, and like, I'm autistic and ADHD. Like, both of them are pretty much going hand in hand for me. One of these times, hold on. One of these times I just gotta grab like, there's a silly thing that some VTubers will have that's essentially just a shirt, and it's just a plain like white shirt but on text like across the chest here. It will essentially just be, I think, Comic Sans or something like that, where it's just undiagnosed but pretty sure, and that always cracks me up. I just need to get myself one of those as well, because I'm not diagnosed, but I am in fact pretty sure. Oh yeah, that place. Okay. I see where I am. I don't see the sense of it being officially diagnosed, because what the fuck will it change if I do? So in the States, it's actually a lot worse for you if you decide to actually get diagnosed officially, because from what I've learned, people just kind of like hold that over your head instead of just treating you like a human being, essentially. They'll just, you know, they'll like baby you more and stuff like that, but also like there is the potential that if, you know, you get in a car accident or something like that, you can pretty much immediately lose your license because you're officially diagnosed and stuff like that. Like, it's really not great to get a autism diagnosis in the States. Oh, so one more thing to be discriminated for, and yet you still can't get disability for it. Exactly. You can get treated like a child, but the moment when it comes to, hey, you think this is such a bad disease that you're not letting me do any adult activities, but you won't let me get money to live because you don't think it's that bad of a disease when it comes to that stuff. Okay, yeah, got it, sure. Love this country, yeah.
Nobody's stronger than you, DK.
So great. Double a 301, okay. Yeah, I do want to, like, for one, I want to leave this spot because I don't want to do 301 yet until I get as much as I can on 300. I do at one point want to work on the potential of getting an official ADHD diagnosis, because I can't get medicated unless I'm officially like notated as having ADHD on my medical record. So I would like to at one point work on that, because you don't know if you want to be medicated, which is fair, but it's kind of a thing that I would like to at least try, because for me personally, my ADHD can get pretty bad, where it even gets to the point of like stun locking me pretty much, like choice paralysis and like other random things, or just freezing me in general. So like, it's not nearly as bad as getting a autism diagnosis, so pretty much there's nothing that would really like hinder me if I decided to get one. So it's pretty much just like, okay, I get a diagnosis, I get medicated, medication, resolution A, medication works, I continue to be medicated and a better person. Resolution B, medication doesn't work, and I just stop taking medicine and go back to being a non-functional human being. Oh, trust me, I get that, except in my case, it's executive dysfunction. I have such a hard time bringing myself to do tasks, whether it's something I want to do or not. Yeah, I mean, that's same. Like, that's another thing with me. Like, there's a lot of things that are hindrance because of the fact of ADHD. So it's fully just like, I feel like the banana that's in there will be gained because of going through 301, so I won't worry about that. So like, there's a lot of things that's just full on, just like, if I get properly medicated and like works for me, I'll be able to do a lot of things better than right now, pretty much. And like, there are other things that could like happen, be like, not happen, but there are other things that could be cause for it. Like, you know, I'm always open and honest about the fact of my depression and stuff like that too, so that could be a factor as well. Like, all that stuff, there's a lot of things, but it's like one thing at a time kind of deal. I believe most like, I don't know. I would like to get over there, but I don't really see how I could get over there. That's how. Hopefully there's a way I was actually supposed to get over here. I just took like a shortcut instead of like going through 301 and coming up. Stompoids. You know, I judging by this mini game alone, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to do 301 before coming up here. Call it a hunch. Got the mixer we hear below. Oh, what up, Cranky? The monster came all the way here. Yeah, Anyway, yeah, we kind of tangent from the original topic. Yeah, a little bit, but it's fine. Okay, like, pretty much the main topic just being, it's really cool to see an actual child character have actual, like, anxiety and stuff like that instead of being scared. Being, like, a non-child, basically. Did that count? So, I mean, it's got to count for 3. They gave us Lumas, yeah. Yeah, this counted for 300. It's like, I hate when, like, this is kind of my problem when it comes to, like, Metroidvanias and stuff, where it's like, do I have to be here? Did I sequence break? Like, what's going on here? Like, my brain is conflicted and hurting. But I'm still having fun regardless. I think there's something it intended you to come back to. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I'm not really like looking at the map at least. I'm not saying a direct way how I would have came back to it.
Time for a break.
Ooh, a fancier bed. Maybe another power-up? Maybe, that's a fair point.
Hey, DK, are you?
Or maybe there's like a different...
You notice how fractones try to imitate all kinds of shapes? Some of them look like giraffes.
Like maybe a minecart thing or something.
I wonder if there are any banana-shaped fractones. Oh no. If there are, I better make sure DK doesn't eat them. Good night, DK. Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
I mean, like, regardless, the way I got here definitely wasn't the way that was intentionally supposed to get over here. So I definitely sequence broke something, but... Or maybe... Oh, shit! I can get out of the minecart.
That was close.
I wonder...
Ready?
It's like... No, no. Oh, because well, no. Oh, wait. I don't know. Like, there's no way that was intended. Yeah, exactly. Like, I definitely just, like, did a speedrunning trick. But I'm just, like, I mean, like, maybe if I actually just, like, progress the game normally, I'll figure out, like, oh, hello.
A banana?
I'll figure out, like, the proper way I was supposed to do that. But at the moment, it's not clicking as to what the actual solution would have been. For right now, at least. Like you said, it could be a power-up, it could be, like, something different. God, I felt so smart doing this, though. Like, I'm just gonna say it, like, it was so cool to figure that out on my own. Like laying the couch up. Exactly. Like, that's the cool part about this, like, being made by the same devs of Odyssey is, like, there's so many things that you could be learning to, like, do these cool speedrun tricks and stuff like that. So I could easily see, like, this contending Mario Galaxy and being, like, super accessible in speedrunning and stuff like that. Want to build a minecart track here? Yeah. Okay, so now we have the official way shortcut, but what's the official way to actually get here? We'll figure that out at some point. All right, let's talk to Cranky, and then we'll leave this place to go do the actual stuff. And then we'll figure this out eventually. Okay, she says, and then starts doing random things. No, talk to Cranky. Oh, look whose big hairy mug finally turned up. Listen up and listen good. It'd serve you well to hear this. Left all the comforts of our island to hop on Ramby and chase after the fiend behind these banana thefts. Now I'm stuck getting after him too. Let me tell you, they make. We already read this. Banana thief to. Someone has to stop him. What am I talking about? Clean your ears. I'm changing. The wrong crook. Going. Read. That's all it is. And everyone turns. This was the same exact like lecture I got. Another skill point. God, I'm getting fast. Well, turf surfing with ZL, the chunks of terrain you ride on, enhance your turf surfing skills so you can skim over bodies of water. Ooh, that'd be nice. We should probably give ourselves more health, huh? I'll just spend all the skill points on that. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. My car rail is fixed up. Orchid spot of good luck. Alright. Should we teleport there? Of course, honey. Ooh, I gotta pee real quick, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Alrighty. Probably gonna go a tiny bit longer. Not too much longer, but a little bit. Get some exploring in this world at least. That brute broke into our refinery and monkeyed with the mixer. The mixer keeps spinning like that, it's gonna explode. It'd be a good time to skedaddle. This car could carry a load of boom bombs. Boomba. Welcome back, thank you. Oh, there's the dinosaur head. Okay. Nice.
Amazing!
What? I keep doing that. Like there's only one button. Well, two buttons for this entire minecart. I'm gonna do it again because I want to see if I could get that banana. I don't know, that's something I have to somehow fly to, or if I could just like hit it enough. Nope, seems like I have to get over there somehow. Okay. Yeah, there's only two buttons that I really have to press. That's A for jump and 0 to throw. ZL shouldn't be touched at all. I don't know why I keep doing it. Is this a map? I sure found a map. It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. You get the Pro Controller for Switch 2 or using the old one. I was given the money for the Switch 2 Pro Controller. It is very nice so far. I've been liking it a lot. Not one of my favorite controllers, but it has been pretty good. But here it's good though. Yeah, I like it. I would have just stuck with keeping my old Pro Controller, but unfortunately it was a victim of ye old stick drift. So it's not fun to use. I wouldn't even have the Switch 2 if I didn't sell my laptop I wasn't using. That's fair. That's another thing I was fortunate that my community helped me out to get a Switch 2. That was... I would also not have one if it wasn't for the fact of getting the extra money from people.
Battle face on.
Oh, that was a nice neck crack. I've been trying to get that one done for so long. Community's been helping you stay alive. Yeah, it's awesome when communities are able to just like help out with stuff like that, which, you know, everyone should be able to just be able to do on their own, but of course, God forbid, that isn't a thing that we can do. But it's appreciated regardless, exactly.
And we're back.
Oh yeah, I do have another goal that I would like to ask people for help for, but I forgot to add it to Ko-Fi. I'm not gonna really advertise it too much. You'll be right, Bark? All right, no worries. Get you that ice cream, girl. I wish I had ice cream.
You think fractones ride the minecarts to get around down here? Seems like it'd be a convenient form of public transportation. They could fly through all the caves easy, like whoosh. Oh, but the giraffe fractones would definitely have to duck their heads. Well, good night. Wow, you were out like a light, DK. You got this.
No, wait. Ah, no, that's one we're in already. All right. More minecart time.
Go, go!
Well, it wouldn't be classic DK if minecarts weren't annoying in some way. Wait, that's... Ah. I realized that was a fossil, so...
That was close.
Welcome back. And damn, it's like a solid 10 degrees difference downstairs. Oh, I get that completely.
Good one.
So when... There we go. Doesn't matter if I took the damage, I still got it. So before I had the air conditioner... Ooh, banana.
There's a banana.
So before I had the air conditioner in my room, it was astounding how much of a difference there was. Not even just like in the loft from down the hall or anything. Literally the singular step outside of my room was such a difference. Like, I would be sitting in my room in a genuine sauna with like 78 plus degrees feeling. And then I would have to go to the bathroom or something, so I would get up and go and step outside my door, and the literal first step would feel like I was in a winter wonderland. Like, it is so astounding how it was like that. And I hated it. Oh, a bunch of coins. Nice. How many do we have? 300 now? Ooh, bet. Probably safe and see in my room. It's like 20, 21C downstairs. Yeah. It'd be unfortunate. Change the device attached to the mixer. You reckon that's why it's been going haywire? Of course I would like to build another house for 1,000 coins. All right, what do you guys say now, Pauline?
Hey, DK, the mixer in this plant is huge. Watching it spin makes me feel like I might get sucked right in. It just spins.
Well, I'm grateful for the ice cream. So valid.
Spins. Dreamed about bananas, didn't ya? They're coated in that hard stuff. Let's follow this purple stuff.
Oh, we had to do that anyway for the minecart. Okay, I was like, I might as well explore, do some side stuff, and then we'll jump on that minecart. But we had to do that anyways. It's always fun to do random bullshit, not even thinking that it's like, oh, I had to do that anyways. Cool. Love stumbling onto progress. Exactly. It's so fun. Just hearing the actual level music and then just off in the distance, the DK. Don't get it cold. It's silly. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. That's why they didn't use the actual DK rap, because Chunky's dead. If Chunky was still alive, then they would have been able to use the original DK rap.
What an adventure! Let's go.
Spinning laser zone. I wonder if there's going to be spinning lasers. How could I be proven right? Ah! Still need to play DK64 sometime. It's lovely. I love DK64. I just wish they would add it to the freaking NSO by this point. There was a rumor like not too long ago that was like, oh, DK64 and Smash 64 are gonna come to NSO. I was like, oh, that would be fantastic. I would love to fully go through DK64 100%, as much of a pain in the ass as that is. But it hasn't happened yet. I mean, like, by what it's been said, there technically is a direct plan potentially for this month. That's not the Pokemon Presents that's tomorrow. That's a different thing. Did I get all three? I wasn't even paying attention. Well, I guess we'll see. Anyway. But yeah, there is a direct that's planned, supposedly, for July. Okay, I did get all three. Where they like, it was specifically rumored to basically be like, it's planned to be done, but it'll have to be after DK Bananza. So supposedly sometime in the next 9 days we'll have a direct, but if we don't, then hopefully it's soon. Funny story, I really wanted DK64 as a kid, and when my parents got an N64 they got Banjo-Kazooie instead, and I was devastated. So I played Banjo and was devastated and fell in love. Yeah, totally get that. There was, I had kind of a similar story. Not exactly to that degree, but there was a GameCube game. So when the GameCube came out, I was like, I didn't have a lot of games for it, but I was also having like a good amount of games for it that was keeping me like fun and healthy and whatever. So at one point, I kept seeing a bunch of commercials for a game called, I think it was called iNinja. And so the commercials for it looked really fun and stuff like that. And so there was one point where I randomly asked my mom, like as she was going to a Walmart, I was like, hey, if there's this game there called iNinja, can you get it for me, please? And so she was like, you know what? Sure. It's been a while since you've gotten a game, so sure, I'll get you that game. So she went to the Walmart and looked in the game section, and she was looking and couldn't find it. So she called my dad, and then my dad handed me the phone, and when my mom and I talked, she was like, well, they don't have iNinja. Do you want... And then she like said a couple other games. I didn't really know a lot of the names that she was saying. I was like, I don't know. I kind of wanted this game. She's like, well, there's this cute little game called Billy Hatcher. Would you want that? It seems like a little cute for you. I'm like, okay, you know what? Fine. As long as it's a game, I guess. And so she got it, and I absolutely fell in love with Billy Hatcher. It's one of the classics that I wish got more love to this day. But it was such a fun game. I love that game. And then I learned like 10 years later that apparently iNinja was fucking awful. So I pretty much very much missed a bullet on that. Ah, there it is. Figure it out. We're at the spot now. Okay, we did it the official way now. Wait, did we? No. Yes? Maybe? No. This is the beginning spot. Yeah, we haven't done it the official way yet, but we must be getting there, right? It's just like a shortcut. Okay. At some point, we'll get the proper way how to get over there. Bullet dodge? Yeah, exactly. Like, it was like very much a game that was like kind of ridiculed even on release, and then like as people grew up, they were just like, no, this game sucks. But Billy Hatcher is like absolutely wonderful. If there's any capacity that you're gonna be able to play it, I recommend it. Same with DK64. I very much recommend DK64. The only annoyance of DK64 is that it's, you know, it's notorious for being like the game with the most collectibles ever, at the very least for the longest time, or still even has that record kind of deal. So the main annoyance is that, yeah, it's fine that there's so many like collectibles and stuff like that, but it's the fact of like you have 6 characters that you're playing as well, and there's only one way to switch those characters, being a specific spot that you have to go on the map each time you want to switch a character, which can get annoying. I never had an issue with it, but I know people have issues with it and stuff like that. But it's a lovely game. It's just maybe try not to go for 100%. Certainly a game you need to play. Yeah, it's super good. Definitely recommend it. Oh, I want to grab the explosive, please. Yeah, hopefully like whenever the Nintendo Direct that's rumored to happen. I mean, there's always a Nintendo Direct that's rumored to happen, like no matter what, right? But hopefully the one that's actually rumored for July, if it does come true, hopefully a part of that is like, oh yeah, we're adding a couple games to NSO, and it's DK64 and Smash Brothers. We discovered a large fossil inside the refinery. According to the report, it is a fossil of a creature that lived on the surface called a Triceratops. At Constructone Development, we naturally pause construction whenever we find a fossil. We would never bury it in the sand and forget about it just to hit a deadline. Like, I don't necessarily like, I like Smash 64, don't get me wrong, but it's not one I grew up with. My first Smash Brothers was Super Smash Brothers Melee. So, like, it'd be cool to have on NSO, but it's not like a game that I would like appreciate as much as DK64, so.
Welcome, Raiders.
Oh, hello. Just bury it and forget about it, exactly. Hello, Raiders. Chaos Foundry, welcome in. Hello everyone. My name is Leia Chuck. I'm a trans variety VTuber who loves to play a variety of games. We're playing our Switch 2 Mondays, which is a game which is where I focus on games on the Switch 2, whether there be Switch 1 library or just so happen to be a Switch 2 exclusive. We're playing Donkey Kong Bonanza right now and having a super blast. Chaos Foundry, thank you very much for the raid. Let me go ahead and give you a lovely shout out. We're playing Celeste. Ooh, lovely game. I still gotta like technically fully beat it. I did the main objectives, but I still gotta do B-side and like the final ending and stuff like that. So I beat it, but I didn't beat it kind of deal. So I gotta go back and do that at some point. Super, but I love Celeste. It's one of my favorite games ever, which I know will be even more loved if I actually did like the extra content. But I hope stream was good. Thank you for leaving your lovely community with me. If you gotta go ahead and dip out, I totally understand. Do post-stream stuff. Before we go ahead and go back to the game, I do have a lovely trailer that I love to show everyone. So why don't I show that to you all? Hi there, I'm Chuckton. I'm a trans variety VTuber. Welcome to the stream, and here's what you can expect. Ripple, I can't, we could talk about this. Oh no, he's going away! No, no! What do you mean I'm about to fight a house? Run, 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 pet the dog. Run, 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 run. Oh god, I just glitched it out.
A, X, and whatever they're, the upside down W. M. That's an M. Like, what if I did shoot a gun now?
It's me. I'm Destiny.
I love the weird like gel icing they use on ice. What the fuck's happening to your model?
Oh, whose dead man is this?
Well, I hope you enjoyed that and give me a follow. Thank you for any support and joining me on my journey. Alrighty. Once again, Chaos Foundry, thank you again for the raid. I didn't realize your model had so many changes. Yeah, so this is technically like the 4.0 model or whatever. I forget. Do I have... So I had... Do I have the original? No, but I could easily get it. So I had the original VTuber, which was, I believe, this one? Come on, VC Face, you could do it. You could do it. Yes, so... Oh god. Right. For some reason VC Face is T-posing every time. Let me fix that. Now there's no model right now. The stream is owned by Ripple. Yeah, I'm on VC Face. You could do it. So yes, this was my original model. The original model I had because Vroid was very limited when it originally came out, or when I discovered it at least. So it was very limited. So all these clothes were, these were all just painted on. I grabbed a random outfit and just colored, and that was it. The hair I still really like a lot, but then once I realized Vroid got updated a ton to have a lot more differences in outfits and stuff like that, it went towards this one. Oh, thank god I didn't T-pose this time. It went towards this one, which was basically like the beginning of the current thing. Like, I still kept the bow from the original model because I thought that was like a cute homage to it. And I really like this outfit pretty much. Like, I like the dress, the gloves, and I also, this is where I added the, oh, can I not turn myself? There we go. This is where I added the tattoos as well to the model. So it was that, and then it was the beginning of the end of what I currently have, because then I discovered Booth, and now I have, God, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33 minimum different outfits that I have on my VTuber. So this is pretty much became the current norm VTuber that I have. You know what? Maybe if we're ending soon, there we go. Let's do the newest outfit for a little bit. About here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Booth has been so great in getting me other... I just realized I didn't even have the music on this whole time. Booth has been so great with getting me outfits, because it's just... because, you know, that's one thing I can't really do in real life that I really want to at some point, and that's just experimenting with outfits. And I have, like... I mean, it would take like an additional hour to go through all the outfits, but trust me, there's some bangers in here.
Oh, Sparks! Better fix that thing fast.
But I still, like, at some point, I would like to kind of like do a full showing of the outfits that I want, like, on stream kind of deal. Because like not on stream, but like ones that I wear on stream, I mean. Because again, some of them are bangers, and I really want to like show them off, because I don't really get to do that a lot. I randomly choose an outfit every time I play a game or stream. But what is that over there? Interesting. I randomly choose an outfit every time I stream, but that doesn't do a service to how many cool outfits there are. I kind of think of, like, by this point, like, kind of doing a random number generator.
Let's break up voice contraction.
Where I just like do the random number generator, and that chooses the outfit for the day. Because sometimes I get a little biased, but I'm like, I really want to like show off more outfits. So I was randomly watching a video last night that was somebody doing a Fallout 3 randomizer, and he had started, like, he originally, it was just got like, it was like, all it is for the Fallout 3 randomizer and Fallout New Vegas randomizer is just loot randomizer, where you just open a box and it's different from the original contents of the game. Oh, we won. But his chat, him and his chat wanted to incorporate more than just the loot into the randomizer. So, see, just progress. Okay. Now we actually like get to go there officially. Anyway, so yeah, it was, they wanted to incorporate more randomized stuff into it. So what they did was set up a random number generator and just, or like a spinning wheel where they just chose something random, like on the wheel, like whatever stats they want to increase. Like it would only be whatever the wheel spun. So, you know, medicine, big guns, small guns, barter, all that stuff, all that on a wheel, and they would just dump all their skill points into that one skill every level. And then they would do a random number generator for each perk that was available for them to unlock. So if it landed, like if number 1 was Black Widow and 7 was Thieves, if it, and like everything in between, everything before that, like everything in between, it would just be like everything would be chosen via a random number generator, like stuff like that. So like it kind of that's what kind of gave me the idea of like, maybe I could just use a random number generator to kind of like help with outfit choosing and stuff like that. Again, I could get a little bias, and like sometimes the same like 6 outfits will be chosen and then none of the other ones will get any light. Hey, yeah, it's another village. We totally have never been here before, Pauline. Definitely not.
Let's go.
Stompy Ascent.
Focus. Nice one.
Wait, what? Ah, okay. I gotcha, I gotcha. Here's the second one. Oh, banana. There it is. Where's what?
That was close.
Okay. It's like, where you going, buddy? Yeah, definitely at some point probably want to look at Booth for free outfits, since, you know, can't afford any of the outfits that I have bookmarked and stuff. So yeah, I gotta look for free outfits, and there's some free like good bangers on Booth, so definitely not complain at all. But there's definitely outfits I wanted to like set up on this VTuber beforehand. I was like, oh, I don't have a job now, so I can't really do that. It's okay. It's okay. You know why I'm down here? Yeah, well, I'll tell you. It's because the Seven Big Shot was derelict of duty. I heard there was bananas. We're on Crook going around stealing precious bananas. Greed, that's a, yeah, we read this too. I think Cranky's lost it a little bit. I've been working for an update to mine. My currently is a hodgepodge of booth stuff. I mean, like, that's in terms of outfit, that's pretty much like what every bit of outfit that I have is just stuff from booth. Because like, how my brain works when it comes to like setting up outfits and stuff like that is super excited to show off mine. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. How my like brain goes when it comes to setting up outfits is that I'll see what, like, I'll peruse booth or like Void or something and like find one that kind of fits, and I immediately get a vision of the type of outfit that I want to like get, and I start looking for that type of outfit. Like, that's pretty much how my brain goes with it. Or like, I'll see an outfit like in a YouTube video or in real life or something, and I'm like, ooh, I bet I can get like replicate this to some degree. And I start like working together to make like something as close as possible. The only costume that I've ever like gotten like actually made, hold on, let me swap over. The only costume that I've ever gotten like technically made for me was, there was like this whole like hot dress thing that was like on TikTok that was like, oh, draw your OC in this hot dress kind of like trend. Where is it? So I randomly popped, there's like a VTuber assets Discord that I kind of popped in one day being like, hey, what's the possibility of getting this dress for a 3D model? And somebody had, I wish I remembered her name. I feel so bad that I don't remember it right now. But actually, hold on. Well, technically this is one of them, but there's a specific one that I'm trying to find. Do I not have it on here? I might not. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. PC face is messing with me. Wait, did I? Oh, I must have messed up at some point. Or no, I'm getting gaslit. Yeah, it just wasn't on there. Okay. So here it is. Also, yes, boing boing, yes. So this was like the dress. Like, it's not like a one-to-one recreation, I don't think, but it's essentially like as close as possible to it. And it was like this super hot dress, and it's like Delry or something like that is her name. I'll have to like find her name at some point, but yeah, it's essentially like this is the dress, right? Like, well, that's how I circle. Okay, like this is the dress as close as it can, but made for like a 3D model. And like, I should be careful because because that side boob is dangerous. But then they were like, hey, do you want it in a different color than black? Because I can like do that. And I was like, I have been like, since this point, getting super into the color lapis, like lapis lazuli, and lazuli, and like, so I was like, you know what, make it lapis, see how that looks. And it is hot as fuck. Like, it is stunning how good this looks. And they also did the makeup, the actual like accessories and stuff like that. Like, yeah, like I love this outfit. This is the only one that's ever been like actually like custom made for me. Everything else has been from Booth, and if it hasn't, like if it was from Booth, it might have been edited to fit me more. Like the one that fits me. So I got the original, like on Booth, there's somebody who's doing the original Hatsune Miku outfit, and I really wanted it. And my artist friend Sarah something was like, hey, do you want me to make it in the colors that match you, the green colors, instead of just being Miku? And I'm like, you know what? That sounds fun. Oh god, what's going on with this arm? That sounds fun. Do it. And like, this is the type of edit I would get pretty much. Like, it's still really good. She did like fantastic on the shading and stuff like that. But that's pretty much like what would happen. Oh god, sun, no. I am gonna have to reset because the sun is getting all out of whack. I think this is close to it. We'll see. Yeah, all because I'm just trying to spin my model a little bit. There we go. Looking respectfully. Hey, you know what? Honestly, look as disrespectfully if you want. I don't care. Yeah, so there's edits to like certain outfits, but any other outfit that I have is fully like made with a vision from Booth. Like, you know, there's this biker outfit. Oh yeah, the sun's a little fucked up around here, I think. Like, there's this biker outfit. There was like this One Piece movie I was watching, I forget which one, but like it inspired this outfit pretty much almost immediately after finishing watching it. Like, there was also like an outfit I really wanted to set up for when I was playing Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, and it was like a pirate outfit, and I didn't get it in time for, I didn't like get it from Booth until like after I finished playing it, but I did eventually get it set up. The collars are fucked up, but like I did eventually get it set up. The only outfit that I kind of wish I was able to do more with, so on TikTok I do Miku MMDs, which is Miku Miku Dance, which is essentially just like adding a dance to a 3D model for them to do the dance. And so I had set up an outfit for those dances that I was gonna have on stream. I might as well show this off, but like it never really saw the light of day on stream because I couldn't get it to work with the dances. So there's this hot dancer outfit I got set up. I got the shoes, I got... Oh, stop with the stupid sun. I got the shoes, these cool pants, the hat and everything like this. Like, it was like a super hot and cool outfit. It's a large hat. Yeah, unfortunately my VTube has got a large head. It was still even like barely fit on my head. So yeah, I got this all set up, like the headphones like on the neck as well, like all this cool stuff. I got all that set up, but then the first time that I tried to get this to the program that I use for the dances, these pants aren't great for the dances because my legs would just clip through them every single time I tried to do a dance in the program. So I never got the opportunity to really show this outfit off because the main purpose that I had for it was bleak. So it was like, I don't want to show out. Like, the outfit's hot as fuck and cool and stuff, but I just wasn't able to like get it to work with the main purpose. So I didn't want to like, I didn't want it to become a whole thing of like, oh, I have this outfit, it's very cool, and people are like, oh, you should do that for your dancing programs. Like, I tried. Sounds like a job for Unity. Yeah, I just don't know Unity enough to try and get that to work. Any other cool outfits that I want to talk about? I mean, I have themed outfits and stuff like that, like there's a samurai outfit that I had set up for Onimusha when I played that, which was funny because, again, this is one that I had set up. This is one of those games that I had set up the most effort to set up a custom costume for it, only for it to last 2 streams. I think I've gotten 1 use out of this outfit since then, but it's something that like I put so much, and like this was the debut of this eye, right, with this outfit. So for those that don't know, this eye in real life, my right eye, your left, is like half blind essentially, and it's to the point that like I could still function as a human being, stuff like that. But if I look like if you can't see it through the VTuber, but if I am closing my left eye right now and I'm looking through my right eye, again, your left, so I'm looking through it, I'm looking at the pause screen for Donkey Kong Bananza, and the letters are essentially like halved, like they're cut in half basically, where like I'm seeing Donkey Kong Bananza on this side of the screen and on this side of the screen. Like, not to that extreme measure, but like that's essentially what I witnessed through that eye. So excuse me. So originally all the VTubers that I had were similar eye-wise to this, where the eye right here was the same as the other one. But I really wanted to incorporate into my VTuber at some point the fact that, you know, showing that physical deformity in some way, shape, or form. So the debut of this outfit, God, my tits bounce so much when I change an outfit, because of the fact that like with this new hairstyle and stuff like that I would use for the outfit, because this was the point where you would see this eye the most, I really wanted it to present itself as the deformed eye and stuff like that. So again, I worked with Sarah something, and she, that's literally her username, by the way. I'm not like being like, oh, Sarah something or whatever. That's literally her username. I just want to make that clear. But I worked with her, and we worked out this color scheme for this eye to kind of show its deformity while also still being respectful, because I don't want to be that type of person that like goes to the full extreme if it's not like a full blindness or anything like that. Like, I don't want to be disrespectful to fully blind people, but I still want to like represent myself in a sense, right? So we worked out this color scheme, and because of the fact that this hairstyle would show the entirety of my face instead of the normal like this face half cut off. Wow, my throat is going. I thought it was a perfect opportunity. So every outfit just about ever since this costume debuted has been updated to this new like eyesight and stuff like that, and some of them even got cool edits and stuff like that too. Any other outfits I really want to talk about? I mean, the only other custom outfit that I specifically set up was for, so I have like 3 total, no, 4 total for games that I played, I'm pretty sure. Technically, I used a couple for a couple of them, but specifically for games I was going to be playing, I set up like 4 outfits. The first one was, where is it? So the first custom outfit I ever made specifically for a game was, oh, I don't have it on here because I never updated it to the new eye. Okay, so excuse me, this one will have the old eye, but the first custom outfit I ever did for a video game stream was for game I, and that was for, come on, uh-oh, I think VC Ace crashed. Yep, it sure did. All right, hold on. It's Ripple stream again. Hold on. There we go. I'm alive. So I pretty much had wanted, so I set up, God, this beanie is huge. I set up this outfit for Infamous Second Son, and I pretty much like set everything together to be as close as to the main character as possible, Dulcian. And like, so this whole outfit got set up. I set this up. The jeans were from either the jeans I grabbed or they were from a different outfit. And then the vest, the undershirt, the beanie, and the shoe, like the sneakers and stuff like that, I got pretty damn close to what Dulcian looks like in Infamous Second Son. And I was like, I'm still pretty damn proud of how I set this up. It's just a pain in the ass to get the beanie on my head, so that's why I haven't updated it to the new eye. But like, I'm still pretty proud of this. And then the second one I was able to get set up was for Metal Gear Rising. So the whole point of Metal Gear Rising is the fact that you're a human android hybrid thing, like a cyborg, going around cutting up enemies into like a million pieces and shit like that. So I wanted to set, when I was playing game M for Metal Gear Rising, I really wanted to set up something for that game. This was the setup. The mouth isn't supposed to move, but I still haven't figured out why it's moving. But the mouth, pretend you don't see the mouth. But this was the outfit that I was able to get set up for Metal Gear Rising. And also another hot as fuck one. I can't see it. I'm sorry. I know. I can't really cover my mouth to be like, you can't see it now. Like, but yeah, the mask is supposed to be just that, a mask. But for some reason, last time I tried to use this, it didn't work how I had it set up, and I didn't want to spend like 20 minutes trying to fix it. So I don't want to spend 20 minutes trying to fix it now. So yeah, this was it. Next that I got specifically set up was for when I played the game Cabin Factory. I played that for a side game between A through Z letters, and I specifically thought, you know what? Cabin. What's one thing that's very much associated with cabins? A lumberjack. So I reused the jeans from the infamous outfit. I set up, I got from Booth a flannel shirt with a cute undershirt. And like, I think the shoes were also reused from Infamous 2. But regardless, like, it was like this whole cool thing. We will have flannel. Exactly. So I was like, you know what, this lumberjack outfit would be cool. I did try to get like a 3D axe for what's called. I did try to get a 3D axe to kind of put on my back or something like that, but I wasn't able to get that to work. But that would have been cool. But regardless, like, it's the lumberjack outfit pretty much. And then the last one that I got specifically for a video game was, of course, Resident Evil 5 when I played with my best friend Watermelon Orc. And of course, Resident Evil game being the hottest bitch in the series, I had to be Jill Valentine. So even though Jill had such a insignificant part in Resident Evil 5, I still really wanted this outfit in particular. So that's the outfit I did, and like super fun times and stuff like that. So yeah, that's like just random history into random outfits. I just like love talking about this shit pretty much. Because again, my brain goes to, I just see an article of clothing or a full outfit and I'm like, I'm gonna recreate that as much as I physically can. And that's led into so many outfits that I have that I just absolutely love them. So let's do a little, let's stop that. Let's do a little bit more Donkey Kong. I think I'm gonna do like 15 more minutes of it and then probably start wrapping up. Let's do you. About here. Swap back over. Now, did I technically already like do everything here? We should click that. We should increase our work rate by building a mechanical spoke stack. That was the refinery foreman's bold plan anyway, and at first it seemed he was onto something. And as productivity increased, more bits and bars were added to the stack. More is better, the foreman declared. But soon so much machinery had been tacked on, the stacks became a chaotic mess, and no work got done at all. Interesting. Ooh, okay, I see that down there. Do I just go down there, or... What was... Oh, God, one of these, alright. Oh, hey, this one. I want to get this one for a bit. Nice. Oh. I did that in such an ass backwards way. You'll love to see it. If it works, it works. Exactly. Not the biggest deal. Oh, there's two more of you somewhere. Okay. Going on over here. Interesting. Alright, I went too far. Love how you can just punch the shit out of the NPCs. Yeah, right? Especially like these ones in particular, like any of the normal ones that are like humanoid or monkey or whatever, like it's like, oh, well, that was a little rude, but whatever. You walk up to one of these guys, just fucking decimate them and they just regrow like it's nothing. It's so funny. Ooh, a map. Gravity just doesn't exist. Oh yeah. It's all physics based. Well, actually it'd be the opposite of physics based. If it was physics based, everything would be falling. Look at a couple stuff on the map. There's a couple fossils up there. There's probably some bananas or whatever. Oh, there's a shortcut over there. Should we teleport there? Of course, honey. Oh, hey, what's up? Hey there, big fella. You're pretty amazing, you know that? Smash through 30,000 meters of stone in this level. Calls for a low reward. Here, have a celebratory banana. Wait, is she saying what? Wait, is she saying teleport because it's a Neil? Exactly, that's the pun. It's so funny. Hello, join the YouTube chat. Absolutely amazing. I agree. I wonder how, because there was like the banana over like here. Wait. Oh wait, no, I think I might have gotten that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Totals. We have 10 more bananas to get. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So six of those 10 are in this layer. And so then the 4 others would be, or 3, wait, is I'm confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So 6 of them. 7. That's the number. 7 is here. And then the last 3 are down there somewhere. Okay. All right. Well, I know there's 1 banana that we could get. Technically a bunch of bananas that we could get right now. Why don't we do that? Because it's going to take a while.
Should we teleport there?
Join the YouTube chat says got a new ONN/Roku TV. I can't seem to get my Switch working on it. Sucks. At least the console docks still work. Can't seem to get it working. That's unfortunate. Hopefully you get that figured out. Oh. Okay, so it seems that... So that chip exchange originally was like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And I thought it was just gonna be like that for potentially every world, but it's connected. So like... See, they brought back the buy a move thing that I didn't like. So technically, yes and no. It's different in this game. It's not just like how Odyssey was, where it's just, hey, you got 100 coins? All right, bet. Here's a moon. It has to do with the special coin things. And I get one of them to show up without automatically collecting it. So like blue coins, essentially.
Ow, lucky!
Like, they're kind of like blue coins from Sunshine. But like, there they are. So it's these things. But they're pretty much infinite. But the thing with them is that you go up to the chip trader, and when you go up to them, they originally start at, it's kind of like the bean dude from Ocarina of Time, where it starts at 10 rupees. Well, start at 10 chips and then go to 20, then 30, then 40, then 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And then once it hits 100, like, it's very expensive to buy them from that point. You still buy them, but like, it's very expensive comparatively. So as annoying as it is it's still there. There's like a lot of caveats that make it to where it's not as useful as it was in Odyssey. Now that could change with the good old post-game stuff, if there is post-game stuff, because, you know, in Odyssey it was specifically like when you got when you were doing it in the normal worlds, it was 1 per shot, but then after you beat the game, it was like, all right, just buy the fuck out of them and just like get 1,000 at once or whatever. So that's still a possibility, but it's not nearly as bad as it was in Odyssey. And technically, you only have to do it once to get the credit for the world. Like, kind of similar to Odyssey, but it shows up at the bottom here, where once you go to them, you bought the chip essentially. So I did it wrong pretty much, because what I was supposed to be doing was the 10, 20, like 30 and onward. I was supposed to do that in each world. So the first world was 10, this world would have been 20, next world would have been 30, and so on and so forth. So I did that wrong, and now every time I have to get this for credit, I have to spend 100 coins every single time, instead of doing it the right way and doing it in order from the first purchase and onward. So I screwed myself over there.
Great job!
But like, that was a me thing, and again, like, turned into this basically. So this is my hell to bear, but would have been different if I did it correctly. Glad that is the case, because otherwise, yeah, exactly. Like, at the very least for the main game, it's only just 1 purchase throughout the chip exchange for it to count as a credit for collections. Now, can I get like 1 more banana? Maybe I could find one over here. It's probably why I never 100% Odyssey. I mean, honestly, 100%ing Odyssey is a nightmare. Like, even with or without the store stuff, like, it's a nightmare regardless.
Good one.
It didn't even take until the Switch 2 coming out to realize that I never even beat Darker Side of the Moon. Or I never even started it because I never got enough moons for it. It's uploaded, yeah. I mean, like, that's like the good thing with this game, right? Is like everything that was complained about in Odyssey, a lot of the devs seem to actually take to heart, because there's so many differences in here that like makes it not nearly as bloated and more like unique and stuff like that. Like every complaint Odyssey had basically got fixed with this game. Hot take, but I'd argue that Odyssey is always my least favorite 3D Mario, only above Sunshine. See, I'm gonna disagree with you on that, because like I still had a lot of fun with Odyssey. I love the game to death. Same with Sunshine. The only difference is that when I play those games, I play them casually, not trying to 100% them, because 100%ing them is genuinely pure hell. If I solely every time I tried to play them, then I would like them a lot less. But I like Odyssey a lot. I like Sunshine a lot. Just like you just like 64 and Galaxy with which is also fair. I don't even know, like, the problem is that I don't like any, I don't dislike, I mean, any of the 3D Marios. Like, all of them are solid in their own respective fashion. But like, again, that's like what I was saying about Odyssey, is like that the devs actually like took every bit of feedback that they've ever received about Odyssey, and they seem to have like injected that feedback into this game to make it like Odyssey but on steroids in a good way. Because like it's not like Odyssey where it's like, okay, here's like here's the first level, you could collect up to 60 moons, go nuts. Like, oh, I'm here, okay. But like DK is like, a lot of the stuff that you got at the post game of Odyssey you get just now, like at the beginning of the game. Get full like level check, you see every banana that you need to get. You don't get like hints towards them or anything, but you also get like smashing around and opening chests. You get like treasure chests and stuff like that that will give you maps to the collectibles that you might be missing. Like the purple coins from Odyssey were a major pain in the ass because they weren't marked anywhere, and you would just be sitting there struggling trying to find one, let alone like the last couple you might need, right? In this game, they specifically have it at pretty much just about every fossil in a level, which is the purple coins equivalent, has the potential of getting a map to help you find the fossils easier and stuff like that. So like there's a lot of shortcuts in a good way compared to Odyssey. Like none of it feels dumbed down for the sake of treating you like an idiot, but it's also done in a way of ensuring that like there's stuff still around and stuff like that. So to me, this is going to be like so much easier to 100% comparatively to like Odyssey. Sunshine is the only one I will say I outright hate because it's way too slippery for my taste, and the shines are some of the most annoying things done for your platform as much as me. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say you're wrong for your opinion. Like, for one, it's an opinion, so no one can say it's actually wrong, but it's just a game I grew up on as a kid, and I never really like. It's a hard game because of the slippery mechanics and stuff like that, don't get me wrong, but it's something that I grew up on as a kid that I just kind of like kept as an adult. I think I want to say that correctly. I hope that's the case. But I know that's like different for other people, but pretty much like the main thing I say about Sunshine is what most people say about Sunshine by this point. Play the game normally. Don't 100% it. Like, play the game, play the levels, enjoy them, just vibe, stuff like that. But then never 100% it, because it's so much of a pain in the ass. 200%. Getting the 240 blue coins is such a pain in the ass. It's just not worth it. And the only thing you get for 100% is, oh, I get a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. That's not worth it. So I always say that Sunshine is good as long as you're not trying to 100% it. Didn't play Sunshine till after you play Galaxy. See, that's what's up, because that's the thing that I can give props to Nintendo for, is that like most of the time they genuinely do take feedback seriously, for the most part, depending on what that feedback is. Don't stray my words here. But when it comes to their games, at least, they genuinely do their best to take the feedback that's given about the games and then fixing it for the games that come after. So Galaxy is a much more polished game because of the issues that people had with Sunshine. That being said, you probably potentially still would have had the issues regardless, but like, you essentially played a much more polished game than Sunshine, and then went back to a less polished game. Galaxy was so buttery smooth for the most part. It did have some really annoying missions. Look at you, Daredevil Boulder guys. Yeah, exactly. I mean, no Mario game are saints, like, by this point. It's pretty much just like, all of them have their issues, but they try their best to strive for fun. Like, I would essentially say that like Odyssey is like close to a perfect game if there was just a little bit less bloat. Like, I don't care to try and 100% it because of the bloat in it already, but like, it's so speedrunner friendly. It's such like easy to maneuver with the cap jump and stuff like that. Like, there's so many good things about Odyssey that makes it essentially a near perfect game, but just cutting back on the bloat a bit, even less for like 100% purposes, just cutting back on it in general. Like, but I'll still gladly, like, I've contemplated just like kind of replaying Odyssey, honestly, like from the beginning and stuff like that. And just having fun with it and all that fun stuff. But like, regardless, I get the issues for it, but that's why I'm like pretty much saying with like this game as essentially a sequel prequel to Odyssey, because they took all the feedback from Odyssey, and now like I could easily by the end of this, depending on how this game goes down level wise, I could easily call this like a perfect game so far. Like, the gameplay's super fun, the story is super fun. I really like Child Pauline as a character. Like, so far, unironically, this is a perfect game to me. Unironically. But I have to get through the rest of the game. It's a new game, so I could just be looking at it through star-colored glasses or whatever. Like, but so far, this is a very good game. Mention you can run around for an hour and still not know where they are. Exactly. But this game remedies this as much as they can and stuff like that. So it's a lot different in a good way. But hopefully by the end of it, I can still confidently say that is a perfect game. that's not happening.
We're saved!
All right. I've kind of looked around a bunch here. I haven't really been able to find any extra bananas. Obviously, I know they're here because of the fact of like, oh yeah, fossil. Obviously, I know they're here because of what it says on the tracker, but I'm not really finding them right now. So maybe, I mean, I'm pretty sure I was up here, but I also realized over the year I tend to prefer games that are more condensed, I think is the word I want to use, where level tends to be more focused rather than big open worlds. So I prefer Kazooie over Morituri. Yeah, I mean, that's also fair. I mean, I definitely will respect games more that try to respect your time instead of trying to get you to actually like forcibly sit down and explore everything and stuff like that. Like, I can definitely respect that more than a big giant open world with a lot of blow. I still like those games, but like, I still like game, like I love Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, absolutely love those games, but like I definitely prefer like the original Zelda formula and stuff like that, so I definitely get it. How my mindset goes for like video games and stuff like that is just like, I always tend to be more positive than negative when it comes to games. Like, not saying it's wrong to be negative towards games, of course, but for me it's just like, I kind of sit there in the mindset of like, there's always so much negativity in the world and stuff like that, that it's just like, let me just look at video games as like, even if it's like through rose-colored glasses, basically, like just let me look at that stuff. And then what is up there actually? Ever do I want to be disrespected by collecting everything and give it a legit piece of shit? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's funny, haha, but it's also like, you essentially added 20 hours of gameplay for nothing. Yeah, I definitely try to like just sit there and like be as positive as I can with games and stuff like that, because like, I don't know, there's a lot of people that are just like, oh, this game sucks because of XYZ, and the XYZ is like, oh, it has a woman fucking main character, or it has a black person as a playable character or something like that. Like stupid shit like that. That's just like, man, I know the state of gaming can be pretty shit because of AAA devs and stuff like that, but like, God, hearing this stupid shit almost every day is just so exhausting that I'm just actually gonna look at video games as video games instead of the woke media bullshit. That, like, I try to be as positive with video games as much as possible. There's only like a couple games in my life that I'll genuinely sit down and just say, this game is ass. Yeah, ain't that nitpicky. Mostly for me, it's just a game I have fun playing it. Exactly. If you're having fun, that's what matters. If you're not having fun, then it's not for you. If you are having fun, then fucking keep playing it. Like, I essentially planned to end like 2 hours ago, and then, well, obviously the outfit conversation happened. But I'm just having so much fun with this game, and because of how I set up my stream schedule, I'm not gonna play it again until next Monday. So like, I just want to keep playing it, even though like I should probably stop and go to bed. I just want to keep playing it. Only one game you will actively bash on? What's that? Oh, shit. But that's fine. Oh, Harry Potter. I mean, yeah, Harry Potter's fucking given. It should, like... None of them should get any respect by this point. None of the Harry Potter games. Like even in a world that, like, let's say there was a world, you know, obviously a big hypothetical here, right? But let's say there was a world where J.K. Rowling wasn't a giant transphobic huge piece of shit, right? What if there was that possibility in a world that we lived in? Hogwarts Legacy isn't even a good fucking game. Like the menus are like fucking knockoff Destiny bullshit, and like people aren't even big on the Destiny layout even. So like copying that formula of all things, like it's fucking bizarre. And like, nice, I found a banana. Yeah, the menu, like the UI, like, and like costume changes and shit, like just copied Destiny. Which, if your ground level is copying Destiny, like, I love Destiny, like I fucking adore that game. I know it's like a common trend by this point to shit on Destiny 2 and stuff like that, and you know, I love Destiny 2, it's my least favorite game or whatever, like stupid shit like that. But like I genuinely sit there and love the game. I've kind of retired from it by this point, but like the game itself is good. But regardless, if your merit to thinking you're a good game is copying Destiny, you're doing something wrong. Oh, hey, Destridius, welcome in. Not gonna be going too much longer, but I'm finding an opportunity to talk shit on Harry Potter. Yeah, so there's that fact, and then like the gameplay itself just looked fucking boring. Like, oh yeah, I could do cool magic stuff, but it's like, it also seemed like very limited at the same time. Like, there was the whole thing, like the whole meme of like, you know, Hogwarts Legacy came out and it was either before or after Elden Ring came out. And everyone was looking at the spells in Hogwarts Legacy and then looking at the spell list for fucking Elden Ring. Have you guys played the game as Match just like, yeah, I mean, fair. But like, the whole thing was like, you looked at the spell list in Elden Ring versus the spell list in the series that solely focuses on magic. And somehow Elden Ring had like 3 times more spells than Hogwarts Legacy. Like, how the fuck does that happen? Like, how do you have the whole series that is focused on magic have less spells than a series, like a type of game that has magic as a subset and not a main gameplay gimmick? Well, kind of a main gameplay game, but still. My Minecraft has better spells. Yeah, exactly. Like, how? And like, you know, like, again, ignoring the potential, like, all the transphobia that fucking J.K. Rowling has on her belt by this point, that every single day she's just touting as if it's a fucking accomplishment. Like, if we somehow were to ignore that, it's major copium if you try to say that Hogwarts Legacy is a good game. Like, there's no fucking way you can try and convince me it's a good game in a world that somehow doesn't have a transphobic J.K. Rowling. And like, I'll be honest, I'm somebody that is a very simple person. I like simple things, even if like most people find it boring. I still find entertainment and stuff like that. You know, I did like Harry Potter as a kid. I still would like Harry Potter now, but my friends' lives and emotions are better than a fucking shitty book series that's for kids. That's not even a good series for kids. Like, there's no point where I will fully say 100% that I'm a Harry Potter fan anymore, unless there's something that with proof that specifically shows that J.K. Rowling is no longer getting money from Harry Potter somehow, even though that'll never happen. Just in the event that somehow does happen, I'll never be a Harry Potter fan again. I said this kid never finished the book, so after the first story I was like, yeah, I'm bored. Which is fair. Again, it's not for everyone, but it definitely isn't for me now because of all the terrible shit that J.K. Rowling does on a daily basis. But back to the not Harry Potter topic. There's, I don't know. You know, it was a way better fantasy series, The Chronicles of Narnia. Yeah. I like those a lot. The direct comparison a lot of people did was Percy Jackson, and I never read the books as a kid. I barely even saw the poor kind of adaptation that they did for Percy Jackson. But I watched the new series that had come out recently, like a couple years ago. That was a much more faithful adaptation of the book, and God, it was so good. I really can't wait for the next season. Yeah, so there's a couple, so what I was saying, there's a couple games that I'll actively, like, genuinely talk shit on. That is because they're bad games and not because of, like, anything around them. Like, again, Harry Potter with fucking J.K. Rowling and shit. Like, I won't, like, I will dislike them because they are bad games to me and not because of anything around that. The number one on that list is Final Fantasy 13. I fucking hate Final Fantasy 13. I will genuinely talk shit about that game, like, gladly every single minute of my life if given the opportunity. There was a point I liked Final Fantasy 13. 13 has at least one redeeming quality, and that's world lore, but not the story, but not the story, but the lore of the world. I mean, I will, like, as much, like, as I hate 13, there are redeeming qualities to the game. Like, there are reasons that you would enjoy it. And no one would ever know because it's buried in the text logs. Yep. There are a couple of redeeming things that I will gladly say that Final Fantasy 13 has that is nice for it to have. Like, I always look for positive things in video games, and even my most hated game, I still could find a positive. I like the graphics of the game. It is a beautiful game, graphic-wise. The areas are very well done, even if it's linear bullshit. it's still very graphically well done, especially for a game that was released originally on the PS3 and Xbox 360. It is very graphically well done, even still kind of holds up like to this day. I also mostly enjoy the character. I love Lightning. Like, Lightning is a very cool character to me. It's unfortunate that the main character that of a Final Fantasy game that everyone hates is a woman, because she's a really cool woman. But the game sucks. I like Lightning. I don't even know the rest of the characters' fucking names. Hello? Canyon Layer is mighty fine. Got any questions on your mind? No. Like Fang, I don't remember which one Fang was. Like, I literally only remember Lightning, and I remember the looks of all the rest of the characters. Like, I really liked the black dude with the afro who had the baby chocobo in his hair. Like that guy a lot. He was cool. The emo-ish dude with the fucking beanie but the white coat and like had like ice spells or whatever. Don't know his name, but I kind of liked him. He was an asshole, but I kind of liked him. Like, stuff like that. Like, I like the characters even though I only remember one of their names. Snow is such an asshole. Exactly. He was an asshole, but I still liked him because, like, he had a cool design and, like, was an asshole for no reason. And I like shit like that for some reason. But, like, I could never remember his fucking name because the game's bad. The gameplay, like, how do you have a action, like, half action RPG where the fucking like battles are the most boring part of the entire game, and like they had the most convoluted fucking like system for the battle system that was like, oh my god, how do you mess up this badly? Like and like, this isn't a thing where I tried like Yato Bowser Trap 2. Exactly. Like, it was all bad. Like, how do you like have this system where you're an RPG, but you're neither, like, again, it was like half action. It's like, you're not action and you're not RPG. How do you mess that up in a half action RPG, in a fantasy RPG? How? Like, I just don't get it. Like, and like, the backstory of me playing 13, right? 13 was my first Final Fantasy game. So you would think like there would be some nostalgia or like whatever, looking through rose-colored glasses type vibes that I would give for 13 because of the fact it was my first. But no, like, I liked it when I first played it because we'll say 13 was a really rough ride. Exactly. Like, it was my first Final Fantasy and I enjoyed it because I didn't know any better. I enjoyed what I played, and then I got stuck. I think in my original playthrough, I'm pretty sure I got to like disc 2. It was like a 3-disc game on the 360, and I'm pretty sure I got to disc 2. But then I just kept reaching boss battles that would take like 15, not even boss battles, just normal battles that would take like 15-20 minutes to get through one of them, and either lose or what the hell is that? Oh, okay, not replicate that now? Damn. Ah, man, I wanted to replicate that. Anyways. So I kept getting like normal battles that would feel like they would take 15 to 20 minutes to just beat one of them. And even then, half the time I would lose that battle and die and have to reset like more and more progress. So I got sick of it and like stopped playing it. I was like, even for the longest time, I was like, I still liked it enough. It just got really hard in the middle of it. And then I decided that, you know, again, this is the newest Final Fantasy, so let me go back to the other Final Fantasies. Hi Madoka in the YouTube chat. How's DK? It's going fantastic. I'm not going to be going too much longer. I'm just kind of like looking for random bananas while also talking about my most hated game of all time. But I'm loving it so far. It's like genuinely a perfect game to me so far. Yeah, so I decided to go to the other Final Fantasy games. I played like the originals, like the Game Boy Advance remakes of the originals. That was 1 and 2. They skipped 3 for some reason. 4, 5, 6, all those got remade. Just 3 didn't for some reason on the GBA. But I played, I never beat them, but I played a good amount of them, enough to basically be like, oh no, 13 sucks. Playing the originals, playing like some of 7, 8, a little bit of 9, like it just made me realize that like, oh my god, 13 is bad. I never got into like, I got into Final Fantasy 14, never touched 11, the MMO. And 12 is interesting because it has like a similar battle system to 13, but different enough that it's enjoyable. But I still want to like go back and actually play that game at some point. Nice getting yours on Thursday. Nice. Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's a super good game. But yeah, I had that realization that 13 sucked. I kind of do want to go back as a more RPG rich adult and see how bad it really was, because I do remember it being really, really bad. Oh, honey, so that's the next part of the story. So I had realized that 13 sucked, right? I realized 13 sucked, but I did at the time, because I also was like younger. I was like a teenager when it came out, and I had sat there like, I had played RPGs before 13 and was like pretty good at them, but I wasn't like in depth with them, like with Final Fantasy and stuff like that. So I had decided, as a, similar to what you said, a RPG rich adult. I have a lot of RPG experiences under my belt. I even look up a video that goes into extreme detail on how to properly play Final Fantasy 13, and I couldn't even make it past the tutorial because it just sucks so bad. And even with all the helps and tips and stuff like that, the game is just unredeemable. Like, it's just that bad. You'll love DK so much. Yeah, I love DK too. Still waiting for, hopefully at some point, DK64 will come to NSO, because I really want to play that again. Potentially 100% it. Like, I just really want to play it again. It's really rough trying to... It's like these last couple bananas are always the roughest, but it's still fun to just explore the world, destroy the scenery pretty much, and like all that fun stuff. That's why, because 13 was my first 3D Final Fantasy game I played. I had only ever played Final Fantasy 4 prior to it. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 was my first in general Final Fantasy. Like, I never even like played any ones before, because you hate DK64, but that's coming from the bias that Banjo is better, and that's fair. But honestly, like, I mean, Banjo is better, but I still love DK64. Still really new to RPGs as a genre. Yeah, again, I was like new-ish, but at the same... Oh, hello. I was like new-ish, but at the same time, like, pretty experienced. I just never grew up with RPGs as a kid, really, but I still was experienced in some fashion. And it's just like, man, 13 just so bad, man. It's just so bad. And like, even as an adult with so much more experience trying to go back to it, it's still just so bad. Honestly, don't even try to go back to it. I promise you, you're gonna hate it probably even more now than you did whenever the first time you played it. First real RPG I played was Tales of Symphonia. Same. Well, that was one of them. I love the Tales of games. Like, underestimate how much I mean, I get it. Trust me. I definitely have a lot of experiences where I'm like, I shouldn't do this, but I'm still going to play it. And I'm miserable the whole time, but I still like do it. So I get it, honey, but like, I'm just saying, I am like forewarning you, don't even try to like justify playing it in any fashion. It's just not worth it. Scoundrels, they carved their faces in the blah. All right. Crunchy in the YouTube chat says, I hate because there's too many collectibles and the tag barrel with the backpack is bad. They should have narrowed it down to DK and Diddy and cut the amount of collectibles. I mean, honestly, I'm fine with the amount of characters they had, but I still would agree that the amount of collectibles should have been cut down. But like, honestly, like, even then, I still adore the game. It's a game I played as a kid. I loved it as a kid and still like it a lot today. But like, I know that's the #1 reason that people hate DK64. But honestly, like, never bothered me, but I understand it. That's been me playing through MMBN4. What's that one? I don't think I'm familiar with that one, or I don't know the acronym. Oh, Battle Network. Yeah. All right, that's fair. Battle Network games I never really got to play. I would like to play them, but I know I said this on stream before, but I'll say it again, that I pretty much just like, I fell into the trap that a lot of people did with the Battle Network series, that I played the original games, and when I got to play a Battle Network, it wasn't the original game, so I was like, oh, this sucks because it's not Mega Man, it's different Mega Man. It's bad because of that. So I just never got into Battle Network, but I definitely want to at some point. Love Battle Network series, but goddamn Battle Network 4 is bad. That's fair. DK64 is a bad game and just have a love-hate relationship with it, and that's fair. You definitely should give it a shot if you like deck builders. Yeah, I do like deck builders. Wow. Deck builders. Jesus. I have this like weird relationship with deck builder games that most of the time I play them, it's more as like a niche mini game type thing instead of like the whole game focusing on it. But somehow every time I play the niche minigame of it, I get to the point where I just essentially obliterate everything by just randomly choosing cards, and then I just become an absolute god at it. And that has like happened before with like actual deck builder games as well. It is fascinating, honestly, how I'm able to do that. Like one of the biggest ones that come to brain, the game Bug Fables, the game that had heavy inspiration from the Paper Mario series, specifically like the original Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, like those two games, and like they had a random niche like deck builder like minigame in that game, and like I was like, you know what, I don't know how much I'm gonna get into this stupid little minigame, but let's give it a shot. And I had spent like 3 or 4 hours on it, and like every deck, I almost keep saying dick, every deck I made was just fully like insane. It was just wiping everything out. It was just like so fun to do. Deck builder, exactly. Yeah, I feel like I would like the Battle Network series. I just need to sit. There's a lot of games I just need to sit down and just play. Some of which I'm kind of forcing myself to play on stream, so that I could actually like sit down and actually force myself to play the games essentially. Madoka in the YouTube chat. I keep switching between back and forth in your name for some reason. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is all I think about when it comes to deck building. Yeah, I did pretty good when it came to the Chain of Memories games. But I know regardless, like Chain of Memories isn't beloved. I personally found enjoyment in it, but I know it's not a beloved Kingdom Hearts game because of the deck building. But I was able to like get it in good spirits and have a good time with it when I played it. I need to continue my Kingdom Hearts replay essentially, because I had started a few years ago. Like 2 or 3, whatever. Replaying Kingdom Hearts games. Not even replaying, but like some replaying, some starting fresh for the first time, because it's okay at best, not my favorite. Yeah, I can agree with that. I specifically like played 1 as a kid. When I got Kingdom Hearts as a kid, I got both 1 and 2 at the same exact time. It wasn't like I got 1 and then whatever and then eventually got 2. I literally like heard about it because of YouTube and stuff like that and really wanted it, and I had walked up to we went to GameStop and I literally walked up and found Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, like the cases for them, and I went up to my dad being like, hey, can we get this game? And it was like 50-50 on if he was like, well, we're not gonna get 2 games, or yeah, sure, we'll get 2 games. I just specifically remember he looked at them. I was like, oh, I heard these were awesome games. Yeah, we're fucking getting them. And then so I got Kingdom Hearts 1 too. Kingdom Hearts 1, I specifically messed up how I played Kingdom Hearts 1, because for those that don't know, Kingdom Hearts 1 in the beginning, you get the 2 choices. You get the stat that gets focused on the most and the stat that gets focused on the least. I didn't read. I wasn't a reader as a kid, so... Oh, you know me, I'm a King Hearts girl. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying for others. So there was those 2 choices, right? And so, excuse me, I didn't read as a kid, like I said. So what happened was that I kind of skipped through dialogue, and then I got the first choice and briefly saw the words like choose, like whatever it says, like focus on the stat that you want to focus on the most. So it's like, okay, bet. So I went to the sword to get the attack stats focus on the most. Boom, easy. And I was like, okay, cool, that's probably it then, right? And I skipped through the text, and then I'm like, oh wait, I got a second choice? Oh, bet. And I chose the defense instead of the magic. So I pretty much just absolutely screwed myself, because Kingdom Hearts 1 is a hard game regardless. Like, right? Like, it is a hard game. But I screwed myself even more because I essentially was making it to where defense was leveling up the least out of any of the 2 stats. And thus, I made the game essentially like hard mode for myself. And I did that. I fought through everything as hard as it was, and I made it to... Fuck, what's her name? The dragon lady. Fuck, what's her name? Maleficent. Yes, thank you. I made it to I made it all the way to Maleficent, and I couldn't get past that fucking dragon. No matter what I did, no matter what I could possibly do, she just kept fucking me up, no matter what. And it felt impossible. And I just had no way to, like, beat her at that point. To be fair, that fight kind of sucks. Yeah, it does. But, like, I made it even harder on myself, again, because of the fact that, like, I chose to dump defense instead of magic, which is how I generally play games. So once I couldn't get past that dragon, I kind of rage quit and just went to Kingdom Hearts 2. And then, you know, I beat Kingdom Hearts 2. I never beat Chain of Memory. I never even, like, really touched Chain of Memories. I never got it officially. I never got Chain of Memories officially. I played it on my overclocked Game Boy Advance, if you catch my drift. And wasn't a fan of it because of the card system, like most. Played through all 2. Never. I had Birth by Sleep as a rental on PSP. But my PSP was fucked up because it essentially, the joy, like, I don't even want to call it a joystick, whatever the fucking PSP called it. But essentially the little, like, nub that you use as the control stick you could move forward just oh wait, no, it was the opposite. You can move any other direction just fine, but when you try to move forward, it like you were fucked. Like it would just like act as a half input, and you would essentially just walk at like half a mile an hour kind of deal. Like you were just extremely slow. So I tried to play it, but didn't get far at all. And I got it as a rental through GameFly. So as I was going to return it, my best friend was like, hey, maybe can I try that game on my working PSP? I'm like, oh yeah, sure, bet, go ahead. And he pretty much played most of it, or if not all of it, I don't remember. And then what was it, Recoded on the DS. I played a good amount of 358 by 2 days. I didn't beat it, but I played a good amount of it. I liked that game a lot. And then Recoded was another one. Recoded, I got kind of like japed a little bit, but that was kind of like my own idiocy, not really giving it a chance before actually like playing it, because essentially what happened was that I weirdly thought Recoded was, I read it through GameFly and I started playing it, and I weirdly thought it was like a random recap essentially, like of the first game. And I was like, well, why would I want to play that? I played most of the first game. Why would I want to do a recap of that? So I just sent it back like the next day pretty much. And then I pretty much didn't like get back into the series until the 3DS game, Dream Drop Distance. And then I started Kingdom Hearts 3. Part of the reason why I want to replay the games is because it's been so long. And I started 3, didn't really get that far, and I was like, you know what? This will be a game I come back to, but I need like to play the other games. So I had restarted 1 a couple years ago. And wait, I don't ever want to see come again. Be both sides of Recom. Oh, Chain of Memories, where it was released on PS4. I was like, nope, never again. Yeah, I played the remaster through the HD collection, and it was fine. I liked it, but I wouldn't replay it pretty much. But I went through 1. Oh, okay. Went through 1. Had a hell of a time still with the Maleficent boss fight, but I did eventually beat it. And then I did Chain of Memories, and then I kind of took a break from the series before moving on to 2, because I know canonically that was like next in the list. Well, technically like the first would be Birth by Sleep, but I was kind of like going by release, not actual story chronologically. So 2 is going to be next. And then I kind of took a break. And then they fucking took the HD collection off of Game Pass. I was like, man, that kind of kills my whole drive to play 2. Because, like, I have access to the HD collection on my PS4 and 5, but I started like my replay stuff with the Game Pass version on Xbox, and then they fucking removed it, and like that just killed it all. I know it doesn't matter, like I'm not an achievement hunter or anything, so like it doesn't matter if I would just start 2 fresh on the HD collection on my PS4/5. But it's just a fact of the matter, man. It's just annoying. That's why you won't use Game Pass. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I have had a lot of value through Game Pass throughout the years, but with both PlayStation and Xbox Game Pass, like PlayStation's variation and Game Pass itself, they just choose the most inopportune moments to take games out the fucking service, and it's annoying. But everyone who just says fuck those services, don't even bother with them, all respect to you. I just still get a lot of like value from them. So Chuckle, here's my top 5 list: Kingdom Hearts 2, Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts 1, Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, makes sense. So yeah, at least in my experience, Steam may take game down, but if you buy it, you can still play it. It depends on the game, but yeah, I get your logic there. But anyway, like they took that the Kingdom Hearts games. They may have even like put them back on since then, but I just haven't like had a reason to touch my Xbox pretty much. So I just haven't really popped back onto it. But the next one, whenever I do start back up, it's gonna be Kingdom Hearts 2, and then it would be nice to play 358 by 2 days, but of course they didn't remaster that game. Because Square Enix is stupid. So that would be Birth by Sleep after that, and then I'm perfectly, you know, as much as I'm annoyed that I can't play 358, I'm perfectly fucking content with just watching a recap of Recoded, because I don't want to touch Recoded. I'm sure like it's different than how I described, but I just don't have any interest in Recoded. And then of course like 3 afterwards. Well, we're playing Dream Drop Distance and then 3. So God, I've been kind of just like exploring and just yapping, but not really getting anything. But I am also just realizing that, you know what? It is just about 1 in the morning. I think I should call it. Trying to bring you a totally legitimate Microsoft TS, yeah. Oh, Recode story is filler? That's even better. Then I don't have to care about Recoded whatsoever. It was a really long 15 minutes, yeah, right? But, alright. Oh, God. I played this way longer than I should have. I was like... I specifically said, like, I kind of feel like shit. I don't really know how long I'll go. I didn't even think I was going to make it to 3 hours, and now we're just about at 6 hours. So it's like... 12 hours we streamed today, maybe 10, somewhere around there. Yeah, that shows how much I really enjoy Donkey Kong. Like, it is, like I said, it's pretty much a perfect game to me. So far, I hope that stays. We won't be playing it again until next Monday, though. Plan is, at the moment, as long as I start feeling better, Wednesday, we're going to be starting Game Y. I don't think I'm going to do a daytime stream. I think I'll just do my normal evening stream. But we'll start Game Y. And then... Friday will be pretty much continuing Game Y and going from there. So yeah, that's about all I can really think of. YouTube and TikTok, I'm gonna go ahead and say goodbye to you guys. I hope everyone had a lovely time watching. Twitch, I'm gonna go ahead and end off with you guys.